Hello, hello. It's quiet without the music. Alright. So, you ready, Orlando?
I'm ready.
Alright. I'll do our little intro thing while we play. Today, I'm Zuri Lopez, and this is SolidNeku.
Hello.
Uh, we we aren't. Well, at least I'm not a professional like speedrunner or anything like that. I'm just someone who really enjoys Megaman Zero, and decided to like play through it with my friend here.
Oh, I'm not a pro either.
I mean, you are a speedrunner though. You did speedrun the Mega Man X4. Damn, you skipped all the.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let this play out. At least for now. The SolidNeku. Yep. Yep. The SolidNeku. Yeah, theme song. Something I should definitely implement
Yeah.
into the stream somehow, but I seriously can't like think of a way to do it. It has to be some way controlled by like someone else too. Like if I can somehow give you control, and like every time you like do something in chat, like you can type in chat like play theme song.
I don't know if YouTube has that kind of power, does it?
I mean, I could probably find something.
Alright, I'm gonna grab all the lore from your stream. Oh, something else to keep in mind. You can skip cutscenes.
Oh, good.
At,
Is it like start?
yeah, I think it's just you press start.
I'm still gonna let this rock, but I am
Oh, yeah.
skipping every other cutscene though. There's also when we meet the doctor, right?
What?
Actually,
Oh, Dr. Whale?
yeah. Who I
In this game, yeah.
who I swore when I first started playing this, I read as Dr. Wily. So I thought Dr. Wily like resurrected himself. And I was like, this is the perfect ending for Mega Man Zero. That Zero has to kill his creator. That's amazing. And now it's just some random ass doctor. Oh, is it waiting for me
Yeah.
now? Alright, this time I'm gonna skip. And start. I'm gonna first change this. I never understand why that's automatically like the first thing.
Oh, just so chat knows, we're playing with the save assist on.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not
Otherwise,
going. Yeah, go ahead.
otherwise we're not beating this game tonight. Because this game is longer than the other two games.
And yeah, plus like Yeah, we want to finish these like in one night, in one sitting, so it helps us. And plus, I'm gonna die a lot, so that definitely helps me. All right, so you ready, Orlando?
I'm ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, I don't gotta level up my buster to actually charge it. This is fucking great.
First, I started playing it with looking at the stream instead, and then I'm like, man, this is pretty laggy for some reason. Oh, I can just. Oh, I need to remember that now. I'm so used to like smashing through. Getting that help. Does this map have multiple ways to...
I'm not sure.
I don't know what these chips are.
Items. I think they could be cyber elves too.
Ah, so this time they're just not telling us if it's cyber elves or not.
Yeah, you find out like on the end screen.
Yeah. Woo! Okay, almost fucked up there. I'll take it. Damn, I can't skip this one? Match time.
Oh, so you could skip these.
And let me get chat out as well. Dude, with death bubbles? I don't understand that. Dala said something about death bubbles.
Death bubbles. Omega's attack speed?
Maybe. Alright, where do we go from here?
Go to the lab, talk to the dude. Then he gives you the 2 sub weapons.
Where's the lab?
It should say lab above the door. If you go to the right from the teleporter.
Oh, fuck. Now what? I am the worst at this. Just navigating the fucking home space. Alright, yep. The boomerang and the recoil rod, and I'm good.
to death levels. Oh yeah, that's yeah. Come on,
I think we did, yeah. Is there a certain order I should do these in?
I'm doing the third one first.
Alright.
But it doesn't have a weakness, or at least a weakness that you have right now.
Because I haven't prepared, like, at all for this. I don't know their weaknesses, I don't know anything. I might ask you here and there, because I know you remember a lot of things about the game, so.
I know people do the fire one first. In speedruns, they do this too. Also, just like in Zero 2, if you go into these missions with an A rank, then you can get the boss's EX skill when you beat them.
Yeah, but how do I get the A rank? I have to not die?
Several different things. How fast you beat the boss, if you do the mission objective, how many times you get hit, how many enemies you kill.
Oh, then I'm probably not gonna get any of that shit.
That's alright, I just died. But thankfully, with the save assist, dying doesn't really matter too much towards your score, because it just picks up from the save assist. And when you pick up from the save assist, it doesn't count the death. It's like,
oh, I can go inside here. Okay. Here I thought like these were like death pits. All right, cool.
wait.
Fucking. Oh, motherfucker spawned right in front of me! Oh, I need to cut my cursing down a little bit.
Why is that?
Oh, my little nieces are right here.
Oh, can they hear me?
No,
Okay, good.
you can curse all you want.
Wait.
There.
Wait, I didn't want to actually put this. But...
Oh, this thing. Okay, I don't know what's happening, but I'll take it.
Yeah, you guys can probably hear me, but it's his nieces that I don't want to hear me because I'm probably cursed a lot. I swear to God, if I was my aim in here, I would be pissed because I want the one from Mantis. I want the EX go from Mantis.
Okay, I don't know what this green thing was, but I did it.
Oh, it makes the stage easier, I think.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Oh, then. I didn't know that. I feel kind of bad taking it.
No, but it also does something. I forgot what the penalty was. Oh shit! I forgot where to language. I don't know. Here. Okay. %40% of speed ranks is bad words. Yes. Oh, is that a bad word? Fuck. Yeah, I'm about to fucking die soon.
Oh, this guy looks cool.
The boss?
Well, before he turns into that, yeah.
Yeah, that seems pretty cool. Oh, actually need the recoil rod.
What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do?
Alright, I'm fine with that.
Oh, what a dick! Ah, damn it. Alright, cool. That's nice. Welcome, Kate Matt. Oh, alright, that was dumb of me.
What happened?
I challenged him. Probably one I shouldn't have.
So what'd you do? Oh, I actually challenged him to a fight.
Yeah, man. He's with some hardcore dude, then. Why can't we just talk it out?
He's never an option in the game.
Oh, motherfucker.
Holy shit, how do you get back up?
Oh, motherfucker. I don't think maybe I shouldn't charge that much. I'm like trying to also like keep chat on my phone. My phone keeps like going to sleep. Because for some reason I'm staying on the actual like screen for very long.
Raise the volume to like a very, very, very low amount and it'll probably stay on. Alright, alright, fuck this. I'm not gonna bother with it anymore.
Oh, I thought it was a low one. Alright, what were we saying? What were you saying about chat?
I don't remember. Oh, so on your phone, you can probably put the volume up just a little bit to keep your phone from, you know, going to sleep.
Okay.
While the stream is running. Oh, I forgot to.
I've been pretty good, Josh. Just working on a whole bunch of commissions. Well, one commission and a whole bunch of projects lately.
I've been pretty well myself.
I'm just gonna cheese this one out.
Do it!
Ah, motherfucker. Oh, what is it?
Yeah, hope you're doing well as well, Josh.
Yeah. Oh, motherfucker.
actually I got here? Who's fatality? Better. No.
I get her back and just skip the intro sequence as well.
Same here, man. Same here, Josh.
Gotta go to the middle end. I hate that so much. I'm doing good, guys. Waiting for this damn plague to end so we can get back to enjoying the game life. Yeah, same here. I really miss like the Blake's House get-togethers. What? Something right. I did not know this. Holy shit. Okay, this changes everything.
I don't know what.
This guy's weakness is a charged Pogo.
Really? I honestly had no idea.
Yeah, I stop him from doing anything when I do it.
Nice.
Alright. I think I got it. Oh, thanks to this little thing. Oh, motherfucking asshole. I'm just gonna walk forward. I almost fucked that up by accidentally dashing into him. Yeah, it deals less damage than Saber, but right now I'm not going for speed. Because usually when I'm going for speed against Orlando is just overall faster, so I just end up dying a whole bunch. So this time I'm just trying to be stable. Trying to make sure everything works, essentially. Is the fire guy's weakness lightning?
Yes.
I figured.
Oh, I was one slash away. That's alright.
I already feel like I'm so behind that I'm just charging into things.
Godspeed, Edge Boy, man. I love these codenames.
Oh my! I didn't know there was a ledge there. Oh. Ooh, I need that help actually. Yeah. Totally forgot about Cyber Elves too.
There are some good ones in this game, including the one that I just could not pick up in the last stage, or in the first stage. I can say, fuck, I forgot.
Fucking dick.
Yeah, those melee ones are assholes. They have I heard they have 5 HP, which makes them not die at one jump slash. Ah, fuck, I got grabbed! What?
Motherfucker.
I got hit by everything.
That guy waited his whole life for that moment. Yeah, he did defeat the legendary Zero at that moment. In that universe, he is the great one that defeated the legendary.
He's gonna receive a huge ass promotion and bonus. Wow.
Oh, it's time. Hey, these things look super cool. Like before they transform, with the white and stuff.
I would agree with you, except I've been skipping like pretty fast. I don't really get to see what they look like.
Oh, this is too easy. Holy shit. Get out
Yeah.
there. I think in this game they probably gave weaknesses a little bit too much strength.
That's usually the case with these Zero games. Like even in 0-1, if you have their weakness and you have Charge Slash, then they go down very easily.
Oh my god, Seal, shut the fuck up.
Oh, this little punk.
I actually got one EX skill.
Nice. That one is pretty strong too, especially with the right body chip.
I have no idea where I'm going. Holy shit. This feels like a maze right now. This thing is useless. Oh, hi, Starbros. Hi, Starbros.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
Ah, it's gone anyway. Need this help? Yeah, everything else can just suck it. Ah! No. Oh no! Any of those decided to hit the shit. I'm in there. It's alright. Good day. Good day. Good day. Oh, okay, man. Feels pretty far back, too.
If you do the, you might pass it. But if you do a charge Pokemon off one of the enemy's heads to the left that comes out of the window, like do charge Pokemon on him, bounce off him, and go to the top. There's a sub tank.
Oh, there's a sub tank? I need those. Kill me. Kill me. Or actually, they respawn, right? Yeah, since everyone else here...
Respawn.
Yeah, everyone else here does. They better respond. Top left, right?
Yeah. the room with that big room with enemies popping their heads out the window. The one on the enemy with the on the leftmost window pops his head out. You can pogo off of him, go straight up to the left, and that's where you can wall jump and get to a sub-tank.
Oh, I see. Alright. This one's gonna be a little bit difficult. Alright. No. I need to see something. Okay. I saw my death. I needed to see if holding diagonal would still give me down pogo. Beat you actually. And we killed you. Alright, cool. Thank you.
Get the thing.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, nice. Good shit.
Now I need to start filling it up.
Yeah, me too. Actually, I keep getting hit, so I haven't been able to fill it up.
That's a big place to spawn. Oh my god, these guys are actually.
Yo, what up?
Yo!
What up?
Hey, Dramello. Hey, Cindy.
Hey. But what Mega Man is this one? And
Megaman 03.
03. And how's it going? Because I know we can only like watch one of these at a time unless you're streaming on Twitch.
I'm streaming on YouTube. I posted it, and my my thing shows both our viewpoints.
Oh, okay. Do that.
I thought this guy's weakness was fire.
He doesn't have weakness.
I kinda feel like most things
That means
I don't
Pogo's his weakness. Yup, it is. Alright, it's alright. I know his weakness now.
Turn this off. Paste and go. That praying mantis takes up a lot of space. He looks like an astronaut. Also a Digimon.
Motherfucking dick!
Yeah, I kind of feel like Mega Man games make you say that.
So much for trying not to curse too much.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Got him.
Get off me! Oh, what a guy. What a
Bruh,
guy.
Too late. I mean, good effort. What a guy. Be who you are, Zero. Don't fake it.
No, my nieces are in the living room.
They're gonna have to learn eventually.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
just
They
kidding.
gonna learn today.
you're right, but
They already learned. You can't say them from the internet and curse words. I'm sorry. Gotta get it from you than the internet.
Yeah.
It's like you'll curse better. I'm not gonna lie. I fucking gave up on cursing on kids. Because I always end up doing it, and I just like, well, it is what it is. Kind of like how Chris Martin did, where he said that one chick that I brought that was on the Shadow Run, she was at Mario Kart. Like he just went with it. He was just like, well, I'm already here. Like I already stuck the blade in. I might as well twist it before I pull it out.
Yep. I mean, to be fair, you should never show mercy in Mario Kart.
I mean, you shouldn't. But like, he wasn't even playing. He just walked in, and because she was so short, couldn't see her past the fucking couch. We just thought it was the bus. That's what made it funny. Because it was just like we were all playing Mario Kart together. She was on the couch. He walks in and sees somebody from last place with poorly, and he's just like, "Hey yo, who's last in Mario Kart?" And then he just sees this arm that he doesn't recognize, and he sees this in person, and he's just like, "Man, you suck at Mario Kart."
Sometimes you gotta,
It's just like he was already there, and the joke was set up. So I was just like, I respected it. What made it better, Neku, was that like, I want to say maybe a few weeks later, Chris Martin started working there with us. So I was just like, you know what, this is hilarious. Oh yeah, this was the one that you fucking popped off on. Good time. You wanna go outside? Let's do it. Come on. You wanna go for a walk? I mean walk, I mean outside. How do you feel?
ah,
Nah, your nose is dry as hell.
I feel like I should have killed this guy like 5 games ago. Yep. Should have killed this guy 5 games ago.
5 games ago. Back
Yeah.
in like Megaman 5.
Yep, that long. This guy was that free. I don't know why I kept dying to him. Kept running into his stuff. Oh man. You ain't getting more today, sorry chat. There's the doctor, he's crazy, he's trying to get the big cyber elf. That's all I really know. I don't remember much about the story. Okay.
Let's see.
Wait?
some of it.
Ignore crumbling terrain. I don't know what that means.
Me neither.
Ah, so close. Also so close to death, holy shit. Okay, there's death.
Oh, this boss is gonna be a pain in the ass.
There's a way I can get up there. I want to get up there now.
Let's see.
Oh my god. Keep missing.
Oh god. Directly in the spikes.
Oh my...
God, that seems really asshole-y. Like, you got a fucking water level with instant kill spikes.
Yep.
That's fucked.
With great front. This was on the GBA.
I mean, because, you know, you're a robot, you can at least breathe in the water, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Imagine if you had to get bubbles, though.
Oh, that would be fucked up.
At this point, I'm hoping that I get hit by one of the enemies so I don't run into spikes. Alright, I don't like this level.
I mean, I could tell you that from, like, the first 5 seconds. I saw underwater and spikes, and I was like, yeah, no, this sucks. Fuck this.
I'm just gonna walk it. It's taking too long here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
This level is just designed to have enemies so you can take damage so you don't die by spikes. It's a mercy, actually.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it looks like to me.
Unless you get hit too many times.
I mean, whatever. Better than spikes.
Yeah.
All that work, and then spikes. I don't know why. Like, I'm seeing these mechanical clamps just clamping at you. I'm just imagining them playing that fucking Little Mermaid song while they chase you.
I mean, it fits. Water level.
Under the sea. Somewhere along the line, the song would end with punch box spikes. Under the spikes.
Oh,
Under
these
the
jumps.
Spikes.
Yeah, the...
Something about water under the spikes.
I don't know how far back, Yeah. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say about that.
Oh no, just watching that. That's generally unpleasant. Yeah, I would not like that level. That level would be trash. Straight awful. Return level seconds.
Okay, but... Spike by different shapes. Spikes everywhere, man. I was dying over there. I couldn't take it anymore. I had to do it slow.
I don't know. Like you mentioned that, like, what if there was just a robot that was actually just disguised as spikes? You think you can attack it, you walk through it, surprise, it's actually spikes. I have a feeling like you know.
Sonic
That
games
has
had an
been
enemy
done.
like that.
I was gonna say that. I was just like, I'm not gonna put it past Megaman making an enemy that's actually just spikes. Like, surprise. You thought by destroying me, that would be a good thing. It was fucked up.
I'm afraid of this jump. I can't jump anymore. I can't do this. I have to do this slow.
Your legs are broken.
Yep. I have to see where I'm going. I can't just do these. Ah! I was scratching my head when that shark came at me.
I mean, you know what the funny thing is? You might not be the only person in existence that would say that. Probably shark survivors that have said that. And oh, I'm scratching my head and shark did.
Actually, I do this. I do this no more. I just want to get through done with the level. Guys, weakness of fire, right?
Blake is last star.
Yeah?
Whatever it is.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, yep. I wonder if I can just... I'm looking over at your screen and I legit was like, is he playing Megaman Zero 1 right now? Just to like... just to like... Not spite me, but like, just to show off. Like he's like, Zero's really behind, so I'm just gonna play Megaman Zero 1 for a little bit.
So you're saying he'd play 1 through 3 before you beat 3?
Damn.
Wow, that's ridiculous, friends, huh? I mean, that does sound like an Orlando Nunez thing, like, you know, the entertainer. But I don't know about your actual friend, though. I know Sterling will do that to me. 100%. That's not even...
Man, come back here so I can do the last hit. There we go.
No.
But yeah, the boss he was fighting was the boss from Megaman Zero 1. So I'm like, damn, he's styling on me right now.
Like, he's basically lapping you with games. How dare you? Oh, you gotta hate them fucking homing micro missiles. Kind of dick brings micro missiles.
I know, right? Homing micro missiles in a 2D game. Come on, man.
Yeah, come on.
I only got 2 axes to move in.
You need more axes.
I do. Is it axes? Axes or axis?
No, it's. I'm pretty sure.
Axes is how I've always read it.
Oh, okay.
Axes? Alright.
I said axes just because of joking reasons. And it's easier to joke in, like, meme than it is to actually use proper English.
It is.
It's fair.
So it's just like, yo, I can just win by default. It's like, haha, he's being cute. Not gonna take the time to be like, you know what you're actually saying? No. It's alright.
My friend did one of these, and this is going to be tough for the two of you, the racers, to look at this right away. But it's like something that really made me think is like, hey, what connects all the characters you play across all the games that you play? And I came up with this, and then hers is also like linked in it as well.
Oh, one of those. I got you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a dick move. I don't want to die. Oh.
I mean, that's relatable. I also don't want to die.
You guys are about to see, like, the biggest scumbag. Camping a ladder. Hitting the ladder.
Oh, I know which guy you're talking about. Because I had to deal with that guy too.
Wait, the nigga actually hits the ladder and knocks you off?
Yeah.
No. So for me, he just kept standing there, swinging at the top of the ladder, just waiting for me to run into it.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I saw it just now. He just sits there. What a dick.
Right?
Yeah, well, there was this one Mega Man my friend told me about. A homeboy. And I remember mentioning this before, you know, letting me understand the type of asshole that is Mega Man. It was one of these Mega Man X games where it's like he got all the way to the end. And it was like some wind tunnel plus like gravity level or some shit with spikes all over the place. And he takes this long time getting through this corridor where he has to deal with like weird gravity like shit with the wind tunnel, making it harder for you to platform. And then he gets right to the ledge where he gets through all that. But this robot literally escorts him into spikes. Like the robot grabs him with a big hand and just escorts him into the spikes personally. And he dies.
Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. Is that Mega Man 9?
Maybe. I'm not.
Was it
might
like
have been Mega Man 9. It might have been.
The retro looking Mega Man?
I have no idea. He didn't show it to me. He just told me the story. I'm like, man, that sucks.
Okay, it's Mega Man 9. I remember it. Cause you have to jump over those.
Yeah, he just literally, this robot specifically made like a mouse to just escort you outside to death. It's like,
Yeah.
I think you were meant to be with the spikes.
You can do it right though. There are some that help you speed through the level faster. But you just have to jump over the spikes.
That makes perfect sense to me.
Alright. Megaman Zero, one final boss, let's go.
This.
Motherfucker. Let's see what you're doing.
Don't worry about what he's doing.
Yeah, that's fine. I thought there was something like actually useful there, but no.
Motherfucker!
This bog won't make it hard to do anything. That's cool.
Whoops.
Skip. Going inside. I need that, but I can't get it anymore. Alright.
Got that moment when you realize you're basically running around on top of this rocket. There's just so much like exhaust fire. I was like, oh no.
Oh, I have to kill the cyberhouse? Alright, cool.
Did you want to go out? Come on, bud. I told you, you could have been done this. Up.
I gotta tell you guys, earlier today, earlier I was taking care of my little nieces, and they wanted to draw a unicorn. So I'm like, alright, cool, I got a picture of a horse. I'm like, I'm gonna show you how to draw a unicorn. And one of them got really upset that I was using a horse as a reference photo. So
Understandable.
I'm like, alright. So I was still trying to teach them how to do this stuff, and I was drawing an eye, and then she's like, that's a creepy eye, don't draw that eye. I'm like, okay, how about a dot? And it's like, no, that's creepy. No, that's creepy. And then, alright, you draw the eyes. She's like, no. I want Grandma to come over and draw. I'm like, fine. So she comes over. Grandma is got a picture of a unicorn that they painted together. And then
I walked in on the unicorn painted together part. I had to let my dog out.
Right.
But continue.
And
Give me the TLDR later.
And so I left, and then I heard my little niece say, you know, Eric's good at drawing, but he's really bad at drawing unicorns.
Wow. But you know what? I guess I don't even have to hear the beginning because like the punchline is good enough as it is.
Yeah.
It's like you real good until you draw a unicorn, and then you ass. Your ass, cuz.
And I've never been more hurt than in this moment.
Right.
It
I
really
know,
do be your
right?
own people.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It would be your fucking family. It's like, oh, I put in all this time to like hold this craft, and this child doesn't understand. I give a fuck about that.
Nope.
No. Fucking anyone older than a child always receiving that help.
Alright, there we go.
Let's see.
There's Omega. He's being. Oh, you have uppercut. Where'd you get uppercut?
It's the
Not that I can get
kind
it.
of the monkey boss.
The monkey boss.
Yeah, from 01.
Oh, the one
Oh.
where you thought you were getting fucking trolled.
Wait, the monkey or the mummy?
The monkey.
Monkey.
Hanuman.
Ooh, ooh, ah,
Yeah.
I guess I'll remember.
Don't worry, you'll recognize him once you get to the stage select. or the
Ah,
second
this
set.
guy. What's the monkey's guy's weakness? Is it lightning?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna just do his first. Because I see you do that combo, I'm like, maybe I should... maybe I should actually
Oh,
get that combo.
I actually don't use the uppercut that much. It's just for those worm bosses. It's really good. But
Like,
now
you
that you
have
say
a-
it, maybe I should. Start using it.
You have a head and a foot?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm missing out on so many things.
This one is useless still. Heals when standing still.
Oh yeah. I mean, no, you should use that. You should stand still more often.
Yeah, for real, yeah. You're right. Hold on.
There you go.
Let me equip it right now. Alright, let me chill here for a minute so I can heal up. Oh man, my health is going up by a shit ton so quickly.
It is. You should like stay there forever. You know, I hear that if you stand there for long enough, you're gonna be able to skip the whole game.
Man, for real?
For realsies.
You should try
Yeah,
that
that's
after
OP.
the game.
Yeah, I'll try after I beat the game. The new game plus.
I feel like there's something hidden up there, but I am... Oh, maybe I can use fire to like clear it out. Maybe that's what I should have done, but I'm not gonna do it, because I'm already here.
Oh, I upgraded from got the edge weight to got the edge man.
It's... Nah, I'm not even gonna finish that. I ain't even gonna say it.
Alright.
What? What the? Oh, did you just not have enough health? Or did that
I-
classify as a spike?
No, I didn't have enough health.
Okay, 'cause I was like, that did not look like a spike. I wasn't paying attention to the health. All I saw was the spike. This gives me flashbacks to that, like, that pyramid stage in Sonic. Was that in Sonic and Knuckles? Or was that Sonic 3? I can't remember.
Yeah, Sonic and Knuckles.
Okay, Sonic and Knuckles. I thought so. I was not a fan of that stage. Didn't they have those? I think it was because it was one of those shitty fucking Kirby-like stages that had like an invisible ghost or something, right?
Not invisible, but it was
Not
constantly
not
near.
invisible, but like it was, you couldn't kill it. Like it was just chasing you, just doing damage, right?
It was chasing you. It won't. It doesn't do damage unless you let the stage get dark enough.
Oh, okay.
So you're
that's what it
constantly
was.
having to hit switches.
Yeah,
keep it
yeah,
from
that's
happening.
what that was. Okay. Yeah, but the point is, like, you couldn't kill it. It was just gonna be a constant nuisance, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What does that remind? You know what? Nah, bro, that's fucking Mario's fault. Mario 3 with like the sun and that ghost. That's what that was.
Oh, for sure.
Like, they made it okay for something like that to exist. Also, like, who'd have thought Mario would have a stage in Florida? I mean, a million times that had to be like a Florida meme of just fucking Mario being literally harassed by the actual sun. And you're just like, oh,
Oh,
he's down in Tallahassee.
I've seen a lot of those memes.
Yeah,
It
like,
had to be.
Florida.
Yeah, I've seen at least one. 'Cause that's real, actually.
It is.
I can't. Go ahead.
Constantly getting chased by the sun here in Florida.
The thing is, I can't even say that the Japanese don't know what they're talking about, because from what I understand, it gets hot there, and they get snow. It should be illegal.
I mean, like, running north and south, Japan is pretty large.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that's a big-ass country. Like, when I was first planning my trip, I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'll be able to see, like, so much of that country the period of time I have. And then I actually looked at the scale, I was like, oh, this is an actual country. This ain't no state.
I mean, geography is a fucking scam, in general.
Yeah. Yeah. Whatever makes the country people feel better, I guess.
Ah, that's fine. That's fine.
I mean, like, U.S. geography is, like, kind of a meme to, like, people in Europe because, like, some of our states are bigger than many of their countries.
I mean, that makes sense.
Hmm.
But, like, it's still over-exaggerated, though, right?
With respect to what?
I don't know, like, do they just make it bigger just to feel bigger, or, like, is
Oh,
it
I see.
legitimately-
I
you know what I'm
mean,
saying?
probably, yeah.
Okay.
What's safe in here?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He's invincible while
there
doing
is
the
no
cycle.
safety here.
You can hit him out of it with a charge
This
slash.
monkey is a fucking...
Oh, I've been trying.
Oh, I'm not
I
sure.
mean, there's never been a monkey boss ever in any game that's not an asshole. Because
sounds right.
the moment you said monkey boss, I was thinking back to my favorite PS1 game, fucking Taifu Wrath of the Tiger. There was a monkey boss you had to beat to learn the monkey style. Boy, was he a fucking asshole. I remember he knocked you down. I remember getting put in like this spit OTG where he knocked me down and he literally just kept spitting on me. I guess I'm not sure if it was actual spit or like, you know, alcohol, but he was still disrespecting me. I couldn't do anything about it. I was just OTG looped. Could you imagine the first time you show your home by this game? It's like, oh man, this game's so cool, and you just get styled on. That was my life right there. This is like dark. But I do remember for watching him play that game the first time. he got styled on the Leopard Princess boss, where you get like this like run ability from. Like she has this like I like to call like Wonder Woman.
I don't think I got
like,
A rank.
So imagine if somebody did like a flying kick, right? But it looked like they were in an invisible car. Like they were flying at you, right? But it looked like they had their hands and feet in a position like they were driving the car. That was like her flying kick. And it was basically with her like, you know, feet and butt close to the ground. I remember him dying and get running over by this invisible car, and he's never been able to live that down.
Damn.
If you talk to him whatever time like Leonard somehow is in a Discord call with us, I'm serious. Just say, how about that invisible car? He'll know exactly what you're talking about. He will feel shame. We all have things like that.
Oh, definitely.
Mine is well, I've had plenty go back and forth. So there was the first like what is it? First person game that I ever played that wasn't a shooter was Mach X, which I didn't realize later was a game that was made with a Shin Megami Tensei people, like the Persona people. It was for Dreamcast, right? It was this game where, you know, this artificial demon storm and you could brain back or whatever, but you just go around and in different levels where only certain levels would be opened up to just certain characters, right? There was this one stage that had these dogs there, and me and Leonard were basically playing the game together and we were taking turns. And like, I got to the stage and they had these dogs. I was like, yo, they got dogs here? Little did I know they were exploding robot dogs. So I'm just fucking walking into like, you know, this town, and like, I don't even remember if I walked up to the first dog and it exploded, or it went and jumped from the high ground. I'm just chilling, and then there's a bomb dog that took like 1/3 of my health, and I'm like, what the fuck? And you see, I got to that stage first. So after I got blown the fuck up throughout the entire stage, he had no problem, because he was a fucking dog.
Right.
Garbage, actually.
He never.
Fuck you. I am still mad. It was a fun game. If you ever find it.
What's it called again?
It's called Mach X. It's a fun ass fucking game.
I think
You even had a manga for it.
I think I've seen the box art for it, because I do remember hearing about a game made by the SMT people from Dreamcast.
It was really nice. I love it. There was this one boss that I really wanted to see. Cause I got more into the game than you did, but I was playing the shit out of that game. There's this one boss that you play where it's like you have to fight against this tank, I guess, in like, I don't know if it's a church or something, but it's a place with a bunch of pillars. And this tank is awful. Like, it does so much damage, right? And I'm just taking like forever to figure out how to beat this boss as this tank. And then I beat the tank, and then this woman with a rapier comes out. And she is the fastest character in the game, I find out immediately. Like, every character has like stats, right? Her speed stat is max, which is 10. She is the first character you ever see that is 10. That's what you find out after you get the character. But it's like, imagine somebody that's moving around, I don't know, Milia Rage, that has fucking Venom pool bombs.
Gotcha.
That is what I had to deal with. Like, I couldn't even be terrified. She was so fast, I found it hilarious. It made no sense that she could run that fast. And then ricochet these orbs off of surfaces. And again, this is a fucking 3D first-person game. How am I supposed to deal with that the first time I see it when I'm happy to get past the tank? But good game. There's a one of these. Just in case somebody wants to. Fuck it. So one of the bosses. What's the best way to put it? Okay, so basically, like, the story is like there's like these two factions. There's this one faction that's like, fuck humans, and there's this other faction that's like, you know, like, humans are okay. Fuck those guys, are like, fuck humans, right? And basically, like, at the beginning of the game, it's like, obviously, schoolgirl character, like, what is it? The demon sword gets completed or whatever, and you're in this organization with your father who runs it. It gets overrun by the fuck these human people called Hake. And then, Sword is activated and basically like takes over the MC. And you beat ass until you get to the end of the stage. You take over the boss, and you have to go through the story to try to figure out what you want to do. But the way the story works, which I didn't realize at first, is you actually have a lot of choice when you beat bosses. Like, you can take their proposal and be like, hey, I'll offer up my body for you to do this mission. Or you could just kill them and say, fuck you.
Right.
So you could either like, side with the good guys and beat the Hake, or you could side with the Hake by killing like the good guys, like when they're just like, hey, I'll help you. Or you could say, fuck everybody. And just play your own game and just, I don't know if you rule the world or some shit. But like there's one route where you're going for the good guys, and then you have to fight one of the last Hake, like before like the final boss, right? And you have to fight him in America. So you already know where this is going. Obviously the president of the United States is one of the bad guys.
That makes sense to me.
He has this fucking amazing like talk show voice, and you have to fight him in a ring, and he has this whole boxing cyborg thing going on. And me and my homeboy, like, we just always love remembering his catchphrase when he starts to fight. He's like, I am Hake Brown. And then he starts swinging on you immediately.
I think you told me about this before once.
Yes,
it sounds very familiar, and it sounded funny now as it did then.
It's just like you're literally fighting through the White House, and then you get to like, I don't know, this cellar, this bunker, and then the president is waiting for you in the ring. You jump in the ring, and he's just like, his fucking, his name goes up on the screen, and he's just like, I am Hake Brown, and then immediately starts swinging on you. It's like right after it says the name. Good game.
I need to finish watching Metal Gear Rising Revengeance.
Oh yeah, they also
that's
had
a game
like
where you just
a
fucking
senator
fight a sitting U.S. senator, which is
who's swinging on you also.
yeah.
Swinging on you also.
Yeah, I actually plan on playing that game or streaming that game sometime soon.
Yeah, because I
You
remember
let me know when you
were
do,
very
because
fond
that
of
game looks really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a lot of fun.
Cause I remember
Like,
watching you play it once, like when it first came out, like we were at Zoe's or something. I was seeing you do cool shit, and I was like, that looks cool.
It's amazing that Metal Gear Rising is relevant these days because of a meme,
Oh, because of
I'm
the
all-
meme, right?
and I'm all for it. Yeah,
Yeah.
good.
The meme.
It's a
The
game.
one where
I
Ryan
didn't
is
understand.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
it's the one where Ryan is punching the senator, and the senator is like just standing there, like, bitch, are you serious? Like he's just standing there, taking like
Yeah,
almost
I know
damage.
exactly what you're talking about. He's just fucking unloading on him, and he's just like standing tall with his chest out, like it's not even hurting.
Oh, you know what? Now I remember. There was this that I loved from that senator. It's the 200% mad meme. I
Yeah.
love that.
Yeah, that one
mad.
is also really good.
I fucking love that one because that's my way of life. That's good. I love that. That other meme with the carrot that you could like repurpose in other ones. The one that's like, sometimes I'm not mad, and sometimes I'm not as mad. I love that one.
Like, I was gonna say, it's a game I really wish I didn't get spoiled on, because it looks a lot of fun, and like how things kind of turned out after the game came out, like in real life, how like scary, like almost like word for word some of the words used in the speech was.
I think that's like kind of how I feel about Metal Gear Solid 2. It's like that whole thing's about like disinformation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And not only that, even with Death Stranding coming out in 2019, and then suddenly the COVID happened a year after.
Yeah, I'm fucking on here. Like some people like hearing different ways to find information.
You know what? I think all this means is that we need to stop Kojima from making any more games.
You know, that makes sense. Like, if you stop them from making games, there won't be any more prophecies that'll be fulfilled.
I mean, here's the thing. It's like the same. Like that predicts the future the same way The Simpsons predicts the future.
I knew you were gonna say that every time I think about it.
It's like shit is bad now, and people are writing about the bad shit that's happening now. And like, okay, yeah, volume's getting turned up a little bit, but also like, hey, these are problems that like people are thinking about today. That are just like coincidentally worse later because they never got fixed today.
I mean, that makes sense, where it's just like, this is just something that you knew was gonna happen because it's obvious. Where it's like The Simpsons is basically like, they see a cat and they see a glass at like the end of the table. So you make an episode about this cat that's gonna knock this glass over the table because you know it's gonna happen, because it's obvious.
Yeah, and like I'm not gonna take away like from Kojima as a writer, like, hey, like that is a guy that knows fuck all about subtlety. Like he just wants to hit you with big themes all the time, and that's rad. It's not always for me, but it's rad.
That's right. Konami knew. That's why they got rid of Kojima.
But yeah, I feel like Kojima should. I'm not sure, because some of the things he does with video games is really cool. Like in concept. Like the whole idea of like a game where you help out everyone else who's playing it is a really cool idea for Death Stranding, but it just wasn't like used well. Like it was too powerful, I guess. Because things just became like too easy. And plus the game was pretty boring even without that. Oh god.
I guess you should have made a movie about it instead.
So are you saying that Kojima should just make good games?
Or maybe just switch to movies since he likes doing cutscenes.
Yeah, that's what I said, just make a movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, make a movie with one button, the button that you used to pay for it, I guess. And then you win, maybe, if the movie's good.
Have you guys ever played Bandersnatch on Netflix?
That's
sounds still
familiar.
What? Oh, okay. I can jump on those.
Yeah. Remember, his weakness is ice.
Yeah, I'm using it.
I was seeing him using it.
Yeah, like I remember when that came out, it was kind of interesting to me because like my understanding is it was written entirely, or at least like written entirely in Twine, which is very funny to me because like, hey, that is a thing that like indie choose your own adventure guys write and publish stories in.
The only time I ever fucked around with any choose your own adventure was like the Goosebumps book, because I remember I kind of like those. The ones where it's like, oh, you make this choice, you turn this page. Oh, you swung with this arm, you fucking died. Oh.
Yeah. I mean,
played
like,
NGS4. Josh.
Was it?
I was answering Josh. I played NGS4. Sorry, go ahead.
Like I would call the like Telltale games like something that's in that space. Like
no, that is
that.
That is literally that.
Converge way tighter than like a traditional choose your own adventure. But like those are that to me.
No, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense.
No, I'm not gonna get any EX moves. I probably haven't done any of the missions either, so I guess I don't deserve it.
Oh, I think I've been skipping missions too.
It.
Asshole Pharaoh. Sitting up there like they're all important and shit.
I know, right? Yeah. Let's kill Copy X Mark II. Now, I might be reading too into it, and most likely Mark II just means, you know, he is a copy of X. But what if, like, he's like the second? Oh wait, maybe he is the second version because we killed the first version, right? Of Copy X.
Yeah, he's the second version, and you can tell because when you read his dialogue, he stutters. so he wasn't put together properly.
Oh, you know what that reminds me of? Fucking OG in Guilty Gear X. I mentioned this to you before. Like, when you open up Guilty Gear mode, that basically makes an even broken, well, a way more broken Guilty Gear, right? Kai basically turns into the original Robo Kai, where he didn't have the missiles and the gauges and all that shit. He was just a faulty Kai that was too fast. And, like, he would talk and stuttering and shit. I don't know, I just thought it was very cool because, like, his walking animation was just him crawling on the ground. And for whatever reason, they even put that in the lore in Guilty Gear X2, when I think, like, Kai was basically bum rushed by a bunch of Robo-Kais. And you just see a bunch of copies of him just crawling on the ground and shit. But, like, his run was basically his Ride the Lightning animation. He's fast as fuck. And it's like, instead of, like, a charge stun edge, he had, like, this stun edge shield that was pretty cool.
You guys are
So he
about
would
to see
just put
like
his
the
hand
dumbest stuff
down.
I've ever
And you kind of have like this kind of like
And I did it
wall
again.
of stun edge that just sits there. It was kind of cool.
It's okay. It's okay, Zero. It happens. I was too. Oh, okay. Never mind. That was great.
Oh god, spikes.
Oh my god.
Oh
It's-
no! I just saw you just ran into like ran into Crush Death. Oh damn! Was that on purpose the second time?
No.
Okay,
You should just say yes.
because I'm like, did you have a problem with your controller?
No.
Like your controller just kept holding forward, and then you know, you could just say that's what it is.
Yeah, just take the free excuse.
No, I can't.
You're too honest. You're gonna live a sad life. I know, because I'm too honest.
Yeah, I just.
Stop being
I
a
was
shonen
just
hero.
I was trying to use like a get hit and then get on the spikes, which I did after dying twice to the Killmobile.
I like how to the Killmobile. God, these robots are such assholes. I'm looking at them. They're just
Oh yeah, they are.
zooming in and out of like the actual walls. Like, hey, what you doing? Hey, what you doing? Hey, what you? Just absolutely obnoxious. It's awful.
Man, you can tell. You can tell that that
Yo,
this
wouldn't
isn't
that-
the real X. Look at all these
Wouldn't
spikes.
that be cool, right? If like that is an actual like part of like physics in the real world. If you go through like, you know, a sliding door and you jump, you just pause until it opens. I mean, that would cause problems. People would probably do that for fun all the time, but wouldn't that be rad? You just walk into a store, I don't know, to get a sandwich or something, and you just jump into the door and you're just floating for like 2 seconds. That'd be kind of
that's
cool.
a good idea.
I just love it. People love it so much that that's just always a Mega Man thing. Just never took it up. Oh, wow.
I don't know if you saw the death that I endured, but
No, I saw you just dash right into it. You just accepted your demise.
yeah, after all this work on me trying to like, no,
Oh,
no,
I know what that's like.
I don't like this level.
I mean, there was an instant death in it, but I felt a lot of that playing Indivisible. There were times when I was doing like 10 minutes of work just trying to platform, and then I fuck up and I just fall all the way down the mountain and I have to do it again. Like some fucking Wile E. Coyote bullshit. Ah, this is what it is. You're the coyote and Neku is the roadrunner. I understand now. Makes perfect sense.
I mean, I don't know if you guys saw the intro like wait screen, but it is 2 people in the desert, and I am the one in the back.
Oh wow! I know I didn't. I remember I came in late because
Yeah.
like, my back was looking really shitty. I had to lay down for a bit before I sat up again.
No, 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 no.
You know what? This Zero deserves this. Even if it's not the Zero from any fighting game that he's in, like all of his progeny deserve this. All this spikes and all this suffering. It's his fault.
This one is in SNK vs. Capcom.
Yeah.
Okay. See, exactly. So he did it again. Deserves it.
Or does it?
Even if he's bad, doesn't matter. Like from what I had to deal
Well,
with.
Zero's never been bad.
Okay, exactly. Wow, you were
Wait.
really trying.
What happened?
You were trying. You were holding on for dear life on that little edge.
Oh
In
yeah.
fact, it looked like the game was glitching out. Power to you.
I didn't know what to do. I was like, oh no. Please.
I mean, hey, you were trying. Oh wow.
Yeah, you saw my like embarrassing death afterwards.
That wasn't too bad. Like anybody could have made that mistake. Just got too close to death is all. People do it all the time with, alcohol and substance abuse. That's what you did, but with spikes.
I hate this stage, and I hate that jump. I could just
I mean,
go
there's a lot
on
of
the
stages
side.
you hated.
Yeah.
Imagine if this stage was underwater.
It would be easier. It would be a lot easier, I think. Because it has less gravity, so you can jump higher.
Then there would just be more spikes. Then, like, there would be no place that didn't have spikes. Like, see that ceiling that you're not exploding in right now? You'd be blowing up.
I haven't even touched the cyber elves.
Oh, yeah.
Intro looked good. Oh, thank you, Josh. No, please. Okay. Alright, I definitely want to live through this one. Come on. No. I'm just dying a whole bunch here.
Oh, God. I forgot that you can still get crushed there. Like, I thought you were fine, just chilling. I was like, oh, this is fine.
Okay, now I'm just dying too much right now. Alright.
Ouch.
Speaking of dying a lot, I was watching one of my friends stream Sifu. That game seems pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I've been meaning to check that out.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks very cool. Very difficult from what it looks like. 'Cause you
Sifu,
gotta know how to.
like martial arts movie, like like character action game.
Basically, the Protector, the game where if you die, you age.
Oh yeah, that is the gimmick from that one, right?
Yeah, where it's basically like if you die, you're gonna age, but when you age, like you get like better move options or something. So, but like you can only age so much, and the game is over. But from what it looks like is if you die, you're gonna age based on like the death counter. But the thing that happens is if you beat a strong enemy, you can bring the death counter down. Which means if you bring the death counter, like let's say you die once, right? And the death counter goes up to 1. I mean, the next time you die, like you're gonna age by a year. You defeat like a strong enemy, and then you die. You defeat a strong enemy, it's gonna bring the counter down 1, which means the counter is 0. Meaning if you die, you won't age. So that's kind of how that goes from what it looks like. But what's also cool is it looks like you can choose whatever gender you want. So I thought it was just gonna be like the cool guy, but like you can be a cool chick instead if you want. But
Really?
Yeah. Like I was watching him play like seafood chick turned grenade chick. It definitely looked like 72 at one point. But yeah, it's a protected game for the age. But like literally everybody wants that smoke. It's like you just walk in somewhere, it's like, oh hey, let's scrap.
And that would align with my goals, because I would want to scrap with everyone in that game.
Yeah, well, you can get what you want from that thing, because everybody wants to fight, everybody wants to smoke. Oh wow.
Yeah, that
What
last
is
jump
this
is
fucking
getting
level?
me.
What is this level?
It.
Oh,
I'm not a very good platformer. I'll admit that. But this level is so like, wow.
no, I get it. Trust me, I understand. I'm not good at many things. But like that doesn't mean like you're not gonna have fun. You're way better at having fun at things than I am, so that's kind of a superstar.
Oh, thank God. Okay, I made it through. I'm just gonna get hit by this guy so I can use the invincibility.
Do it.
Oh my God, I made it.
Isn't that so weird? Like the design, like these weird design like flaws and unintentional things that these robot makers have done. Where it's like, oh, if you get pricked by something sharp and pointy, your robot explodes, right? But if you get hit by anything else, for some reason, you have invulnerability, and you won't die to something pointy. Well, just make them invulnerable, shiny all the time.
Yes,
Yeah.
can you hear us?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you. Is there anything going on with the stream? Because it's kind of like hanging, and when I refresh it, right, it basically stops at this one point, like every time. Like it'll show you like slashing this thing, jumping up somewhere, and then exploding.
Yeah. I don't know what's happening.
It's okay. I was just letting you know. I was letting you know. So I'm gonna stream it. Okay, now it looks fine.
Now it looks
Like now
fine.
you're like standing in. Yeah, now you're like standing in front of a door. Maybe that's something to do with you like pausing or coming back or something.
Yeah, my internet crashed, so I don't know what happened there.
It's
But
okay. It's not a big deal. I just wanted to let you know.
let me go back to this real quick just to like watch this.
Oh no.
Alright, I think we can continue.
Yeah, well, Orlando is away
Orlando.
from his machine.
Take
And
it,
we're
man.
just gonna talk.
Okay.
That's allowed.
Yeah, how you guys doing?
Doing as well as I can be.
It's a loaded
Living-
question for me.
Yeah, living without
Right.
COVID, good enough. Oh, yeah, time to
Back.
game again.
Yeah. Everything good?
Yeah, I think so. Internet's back.
Very cool.
Oh man, I love how like I'm at the I see you're at the like I guess stat screen. Seeing your character do that 360 is making me think of Digimon. Very pleasant.
Digimon, digital monsters, digital.
Digimon, the champion. Man, see, back in the 90s, you didn't have to do much for like an infinite. Like you just say the same thing over and over again. It was fun. Like Dragon Ball Z, Dragon, Rock the Dragon. It was awesome. What the fuck anybody says. I was waiting like to see that one episode of Dragon Ball Z once a week on Saturday or something. Any mistake. Oh, it's that fight. Like you come Zero, time to put on my big boy arm.
It's time to
Like
fight.
when I see this, all I can think about is like, the Sonic Adventure 2 fight where, the first time Shadow and Sonic have to fight, you have all those like just the entire interaction they have is elite. Like I just love that like when I was watching Maglo and like Colby like doing their content creation that they did like a handful of years ago. They were making the exact same fucking Sonic Adventure 2 jokes from that fight that me and my boy was doing. So I'm just like, yeah, those memes like go across generations. It was just the way they did that dub. Like it was just bad enough to be good. Where it's just like, Shadow was talking shit to like Sonic, and Sonic, being the fast person that he is, cuts him off before he can even finish his line. It's like, Faker, you're the faker. I'll make you the worst. It's like you didn't even let that man finish his sentence. How was he gonna eat the words when you didn't serve the dish all the way? You didn't even give him the option.
Like sometimes stuff like that can happen if like actors are recording their lines like apart from each other and they just kind of combine it in the production of the game. But also like even that feels like kind of weird, like timing wise that played out the way it did.
I'm also, and this is more to like Zero fighting, you know, Megaman right now. Like literally Zero as Zero. But it's like this cheating ass nigga is homing at you with those charge attacks. Like it's not telegraphed. Oh, and he's popping off. He's laughing about it. What does it seem like, man? Fuck this guy.
Well, he's called Copyix, and he is an asshole.
Oh, okay. See it fighting. And one of those fighting asshole sight guy. And then we have Cockroach standing in the convention.
Are you kidding me?
Oh lord, I just realized how much health this motherfucker has. You know, after I saw him power up in like, you know, in the corner, I got mega like, you know, Sonic and Knuckles vibes when you fight against Super like, you know, Mecha Sonic. Oh, that was like one of my favorite parts of the game. Like yeah, Knuckles didn't get a chance to fight in space, but he was protecting his homegirl, the Master Emerald, you know, from this super metal Sonic. Like, I can't remember if they were on like, you know, the island. I can't remember where they were, but they were still high in the sky. I felt like a boss as Knuckles, like taking him out. It was just really cool. Especially like when you had like, you know, Hyper Knuckles, and this motherfucker was going super. I'm like, well, I am also Shonen. Good time with being a kid.
Sure. Sonic 3 and Knuckles was definitely the top 3 game when I was a kid.
Oh, I played the shit out of that game. Like, I played that game so much.
Where do I go for Cyber Elves?
Oh, you have a menu. And there's a screen in your pause menu for Cyber Elves.
I told you
Like, you
guys
don't have to
about
go anywhere
hold on,
now
my bad.
for it.
Oh, okay.
I told you guys about this one time, you know, when the first time I actually went to kid. It was like,
how do I get the
like,
Cyber Elves? How do I unlock the things?
Oh, so if you didn't do it from the results screen, you have to go to the lab and talk to the dude, and then you have to select the secret disc you want to check out. Unfortunately, you'll probably want to just click on all of them to be safe.
Click on all the buttons. Oh.
Yes, look at all these warriors to be sacrificed.
Bam, bam. I will say that is a cool word, Maverick.
It is.
And then I think about, you know that it's a German word for hunter, right? Jaeger was also cool. Because I remember like seeing like this one cosplay, but this person had dressed himself up as like, Attack on Titan cadet, but like they basically were equipped with, I don't know, whatever fucking alcoholic drink that was like the Jägermeisters or whatever they were. But they were like in both of the holsters, and I'm like, even though I don't drink, I get it.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of like Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I may have mentioned this to y'all once, but the first time I ever went to like Florida, it was to Nickelodeon Studios things, right? And they did the whole like, you know, kids raise their hand, do this challenge with other kid. And it was like this one thing where you had to like do a video game challenge, right? And lo and behold, the challenge was the game that I had played every day since it came out, which was Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and they chose me. And I was like, I'm gonna fucking take this kid's lunch. And that is exactly what I fucking did. Cause like, by the time it was over, I was all this fucking like bonus stage. I was not playing games with this child.
Makes sense to me.
Kick ass and then kill the cyber elf.
So if you upgrade the satellite, then you can just equip it, and you can use the cyber elf whenever. Although honestly, I don't know exactly how it works. I haven't been equipping satellite elves. Except for the one that saves you from dropping down the pits, which I am going to use later.
I just killed this cyber elf for no reason. Alright, cool.
Damn.
Oh, there's 4 more? Damn, this feels like this would be the last game in the series for having all these bosses.
Feels like it should have been.
They have to carve this suffering into your soul. Excuse me. This giant robot just shot big dogs at you in a room where you definitely didn't have enough dogs.
I think
Yeah, this guy is an asshole. I really don't like this boss.
Like, put these motherfuckers on a damn leash.
Oh yeah. Skating.
Sorry. Anytime I see somebody going downhill on a 2D platform and it's snow, I'm like, where's your snowboard, bro? Also, yo, what was up with that fucking mace asshole? He was having a fucking good old time with that mace. Like, look at him, like, hey, boy, what? He just comes in hot. Oh, wait, that's your snowboard, this thing right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it pretty much is.
You're gonna see me like ride one like all the way through a level.
Good. I got my wish. Just had one. I like how you're fighting against this 3-layered global combat boss, or whatever this is. Yeah, that's what it is. 3-layered combat bot.
Do I should probably ask later on when I'm actually in the stage. But how do I like unlock the things in the at the end of a level? Because you said you could. Hmm?
Unlock what things?
The disc.
Oh, you have to go to the lab.
Oh, I have to go to the lab?
Yeah.
I thought you said you could do it. Oh my god.
No, that's the cyber elves. So when if you don't have if you didn't check the secret discs on the result screen at the end of the stage, you have to go into the lab and have the exam and you just
Yeah, how do I check the secret disc at the end at the result screen?
at the result screen, just slowly
Oh no.
go through the dialogue, and then when it stops, just move over to the right and highlight the ones that are glowing. Ah, damn! Why would they do this? Why have this screen crunch here where if I had reacted like 0.1 seconds too late, I would have hit some spikes.
Oh, I didn't catch it.
Well, that's probably why they put it there.
Oh, I thought I saw another level. Okay,
Yeah. These guys' weakness is too strong.
So I saw that Crunchyroll and or Toonami made a Shenmue anime. Kind of.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
thing. It's playing right now.
oh, that's fucking crazy.
I know, right?
What's
Kinda
Shenmue
wanna
again?
watch it. You
like-
can explain.
Say it's like the Sega like adventure game series. It's like
Oh
kind
yeah.
of a spiritual prequel to, like to the Yakuza series almost.
You
Yeah.
know, that makes sense. Yeah, but I
Story
mean,
of a boy that fucks up his whole life for revenge, and then like 3 games and like 20 real life years later, he has not got it.
no. Played a lot of like arcade games on the way though. Gambling. But that's basically fucking up his life. I know firsthand. But yeah, like the way the games were ahead of their time, but in general they're also like a certain level of bad, like a meme level of bad where it's just enjoyable. Meaning when Shenmue 3 came out, people didn't want it to be good. Like they wanted it to be like the same like meme quality as the other games, and they got what they wished for from what I saw from Shenmue 3.
Oh, they
Oh, yeah.
didn't. I don't think they wanted it that bad. I hear a whole bunch of complaints about it. Like they wanted the gameplay to still be good.
I see. I mean, just from what I'm seeing in the trailers, they are making him a bad mother beat a lot of ass.
Oh my god. He's gonna get hit. What?
What if it was like one of those I wonder how mad like the fandom would be if they hit you with some meta shit, where it's like the reason why you just could never find Monkey, you just so elusive because
I didn't know I could do that.
it was just all in his head.
Yeah.
Like he himself fucked over his dad, so he was just chasing his own demons. And he didn't know to look in the mirror, which is why I couldn't find Monkey.
On one hand, like, I can appreciate a story that is committed to an anticlimax, but also, like, alright, if you're gonna pull audiences along for, like, 20 real-life years,
It's like give
you
this
gotta
fucking
go
satisfaction.
somewhere. Yeah.
Somewhere. That's like, what if, like, your dad wasn't the one that you thought raised you, but long he was actually part of the Star Wars? Where it's just like, hit him with that. Where it's like, you were actually chasing the wrong person. Like, what if, you know, what if this person stole you from Long D, your true father, and this motherfucker was just killing him to get revenge, but little did you know your father's a bad father because he didn't raise you, he just ran away every time you tried to find him.
I see.
I mean, that's
I've
not far.
considered this.
That's not far fetched. That's basically so many animes, like
That is
Hunter x
true.
Hunter.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
That is what that anime is about,
Fucking-
my understanding.
except the whole, you know, father killed father, but like, oh my god, Gon's father is one of the first anime fictional fathers of all time.
Damn.
Like,
Oh,
literally,
no, yeah, he
he
is.
is.
I'm saying, like, that's
Like-
a high bar to clear, and you're saying he's there.
Yeah, like his fucking, like, the beginning of the series is him being like this kid is basically brainwashed himself. Like, he's just sitting here trying to, like, find his father. He's gonna go on an adventure to get find his father. He's like talking to his caretaker, who's literally cared for him, tries to like make his life good. And he's like, oh man, I'm so impressed with my father that he followed his dream. Like, it had to be such of a big dream that he'd abandoned his own child for. Those were God's actual fucking
Yeah.
words.
Yeah, those
Right.
were. And I'm so
His
happy.
actual words, pretty much.
I'm so happy. Later on in the manga, Gon goes, you know what? I can't really call him father, and I don't think I actually love him like a father, and I don't think I ever will.
Yeah,
Hmm?
I don't know if they did it in the anime or not. Like, the thing is, throughout the fucking series, he would be like tracing his father's steps and getting cooked. And his father would like leave him a message with somebody or a letter and be like, hey God, I can tell you're trying to find me, but I'm not trying to find you. Stop trying. I'm just like, you're fucking awful. And Gon just keeps going. And eventually catches up to him. And it's like, well, sorry bro, you're gonna have to spend some father-son time now. There's no escape from this.
Took him surviving like a basically death experience
So many.
for his father to even be willing to give him a little bit of his time.
Like, all that, don't have kids. I mean, they got all these Nen techniques and all this shit. I mean, you shouldn't know how to wrap it up. Goddamn.
Man, knowing Gon's father, he didn't give a shit.
You know what? You're right.
He was probably just like, you know what? I know
Oh,
exactly
you know
what's
what
gonna.
you know what made me so mad was when they actually showed God's father and he was doing like, you know, adult, you know, like Nen business stuff. And like, it was just always like, oh, he's always right about this guy. I'm like, you're right about this, but you don't know how to be a dad? Fuck you. Like, I'm just getting heated with the fact that like he's just always getting the last word. He has all this respect and he's just doing all the things that these adults say is right. But where's that one person to be like, he didn't take care of his kid though?
It was the entire audience.
And I'm just so fucking mad. I fucking hate his dad so much. It made it worse that he had a baby face. Grow up. Just fucking grow up.
I don't think he'll ever be able to grow up
I
with that
know,
baby
I
face.
know, I know.
Alright, I'll grab
Like grown ass Kiritsugu voice. I'm just like, man, fuck you, John's dead. Ooh, you know what's actually game as a platform? Like, pretty much like sad fucking Dragon Rock for Dead. You know, me and Neku and like two other people play that. That game gets rough. Like, especially like when you try to get through certain areas that are definitely meant to be played multiplayer. Oh, that shit's rough. I remember I played the most like hand-breaking character because I played the witch who had to actually read books, which was putting in Konami codes to make spells happen. I loved it so much, but it was bad for my life. That's about as close to doing, like, you know, bad recreational drugs. I understand what it's like to be drugged. You should playing games like that. Because it feels so great doing it, but I know it's so bad for my body.
Makes sense to me.
Like, maybe if, like, you know, it'd be easier for me to, you know, the missions would only be about 5 minutes, 10 minutes tops. But when you have, like, certain rooms where you're literally spending 20 to 30 minutes going through that, and I'm putting in Konami codes for the entirety of those 20 to 30 minutes to make things happen, oh boy.
Wait, what game is this?
Dragon Mark for Death. I like how there's this pause. He's like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you are right. Like, I missed the beginning of this conversation, but I immediately know what class he's talking about.
Yeah, the witch. And, well, technically the shaman too, but like, because at least the shaman can just, you know, summon the right blades and then, you know, you're done for a little bit. But you basically are always buffing yourself. Like, witch? Oh, no. She's always putting in Konami codes. Oh, is this dungeon crawl 30 minutes? You're putting in Konami codes for 30 minutes straight.
Yeah, pain in the ass. I stopped playing.
Like, it's so fun. But like I would say, I was comparing it to, like, I understand now what it's like to do, like, bad recreational drugs. Like, it feels so good and you want it so bad, but you know it's so bad for your body. So I get it. I understand. Because I love playing games that are bad for my body. Like, I love playing characters that are not meant for someone like me with crippling issues. But I still want to play characters like Yuzu and Undernight or, you know, from Guilty. Like, I want it so bad. But it's so bad for me. I love when you use that, like, little hand cannon to... Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Man, this motherfucker has wheels. He should have been knocked off after he hit him like that. I call
it. It is bullshit.
Like, those were wheels.
There's no reason why it can't just slide off the platform.
Yeah, no, that's bullshit. No, I don't think so.
Especially since all the other enemies can get knocked off the platform.
Oh, me.
You can also get knocked off the platform.
Oh, so you could.
Oh no.
You can, there's a lot of like interactable shit in Sifu. So obviously, you can. So basically, is you know, like.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh no.
We were just talking about knocking people off.
Oh.
Did you put that haymaker, bro?
I need to
clip that, please. Oh, this is YouTube.
There might be still a way to clip it.
But yeah, like, Sifu is just really cool move that I saw because of all the interactive. because you have different like impoverished weapons. You just throw bottles at people, but you can also eat people. So it is a protector. There are many places where like you're high above, you're in like some dojo or some shit. There's a balcony. You should eat people up and look at the body.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, you might, if you're doing the same boss order as me, you might have the double jump already. Or double jump foot shit.
Oh, I don't think I do.
You should check just in case.
No,
Might help you.
the foot one, right?
Yeah.
Ignore slippery terrain.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, you don't have it yet then.
This level's killing me. It's alright though. This game is still fun though. I feel like the only problem I have with it is the boss's weaknesses are a little bit too easy. It makes them a little bit too easy. Because right now I'm just dying to the levels and that's it.
That's a problem with this, all of the Zero games, I think.
Yeah.
Especially Zero 1. Zero 1, the bosses go from, alright, this is kind of tough, to, damn, I can do this with my eyes closed. Capcom loves giving Spark Mantle stitching to all their bosses. Just had like that bun.
The one that gets health randomly.
Oh.
I can probably put a second one too. Save you from falling from cliffs. You are the man.
Get those Air Jordans for that double jump.
Be right back, dude.
Speaking of, like, I remember I did have fun with the new Space Jam, but I'm still literally hurt that the commercial had the Space Jam. Whoa, you doing some Meta Knight shit? Yo.
I don't know what's happening, and I don't know how to get back up.
Bro, keep trying. You're so close.
Shit. Oh shit.
Oh, this is some true Meta Knight shit, bro. This guy is edge guarding the shit out of you. Yo, this robot for Smash.
God damn it.
You know what the funny thing is? I could see him just making it in as a joke. And then fucking Sakurai doing a whole ass fucking, like, at least 5 minutes of, like, lore as he would do with the other ones about how hard this robot edge guard.
Oh, God, he swung so hard.
An actual professional Smash player here. Look at this, just waiting. It's just putting these hitbox right at the edge so you can't get on. Oh my. Oh,
This is embarrassing. This is
What are
embarrassing.
you talking about? That was amazing.
That
Like,
was
you're
great. Oh
scared.
no!
No!
Oh no! Oh, and they're chasing after you too.
Bruh, this is that shonen bullshit. This is your sheer shonen will allowing you to live. Sheer shonen will.
Wait, how many of them are edge guarding you now? Is it 2 or 3?
Don't worry about embarrassment. This is very entertaining. I'm not sure if this is how this game is supposed to work. Your will is manifesting right now. You are the game shark.
If this game wants to cheat, you cheat back, right?
Yep.
It's like, and you just keep coming back for more. It's like you cannot stop Zero. Like, there was a whole song about it. Can't block Zero. See? Zero would do some shit like that.
I can't
if they
believe
was like, if they were,
I've made
if
it
they were
through.
fucking edges, if they were edges in Marvel 3, he would do that. Oh, you think you got the win? No, he's hovering at the bottom of the stage. You're coming back, he wins. Yep. Typical Zero shit. Yo, this elevator stage don't fuck
Good
around.
shit.
Good shit.
Hit
Yeah,
that
that was-
save assist
that
as soon
was-
as possible.
Bro, go save, go save, go save. Yo, do the jump. You deserve it.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what would be great? If there was one more punch guy. Just to
Oh,
punch you
no.
back into the door. It's like you thought you were done.
No, it has to be.
Even better.
Yeah.
Wow. Surprise spikes.
Or just have the punch guy right on the save assist thing, and he punches you back into the previous room.
Oh no! That would be awful. Oh man. Okay, has there been a Mega Man maker yet?
I think unofficially there was one.
Okay.
Yeah.
'Cause,
Capcom
oh,
was going to make one, but they canceled that along with Legends 3.
Oh, that sucks. No, because I was just thinking about it, because of the really assholey, like, you know, Mario
Oh
Maker
yeah, people would
stages
make
they
some
have.
fuck shit in that.
Oh, yeah, like, oh, Mega Man Maker would be, oh, it would just end like, not even like friendships, like, you would just lose faith in humanity further. You were just like, you know what? Fuck the human race because of this one stage.
I don't know if this guy has a weakness, so
And those were, is it the, yeah, he does have a weakness.
okay.
Oh, it's the dog asshole.
Yeah, I hate
The
it.
one that shoots dogs at you in an apartment that's not big enough for big dogs. The dog shooter.
And so that Mega Man maker is for regular Mega Man stages. I feel like if people could, they would put Sigma and Omega Zero at the start of the stage.
Oh, they would. You know they would.
Wait, people fucking do that shit in Mario Maker stages all the time. Like, yo, these all the fucking boss characters fucking deal with that shit.
Yeah, just a gigantic Bowser. Along with poles and spikes.
Definitely.
Like, fucked up, like, disappearing black platforms.
Oof. Don't forget the wind tunnel.
I can fucking picture it now, too, like, somebody just making a fucking maze out of disappearing platforms that, like, there is one correct path and everything else is, like, literally unsolvable, and you just simply die.
Yeah,
Ah, that sounds awful.
I've seen Mario stages like that. That's what makes me mad.
Yeah,
I'm happy I
exactly.
never
Somebody
played
would
that
just make
game.
that shit in Mega Man.
And wasn't Olympia like just really hype about suffering through that? Wasn't that just her thing?
That sounds right.
It sounded like I was just interested. She was just like, you know what? No. I just want to be mad about it.
Back up.
Alright.
Yeah, too much of an airhead to be into like platformers like that.
I mean, fucking fair. Trash dog. I think that's what I'm gonna call him. He just throws trash at you and dogs. Trash dog.
He's such an asshole. Does he have to hit his head?
Oh, he's one of those bosses?
It's hard to combo.
I'm listening to a Geese stream right now. I can't wait for the DLC to come out. So, like, I can see Geese running at you with that scary weave run, but now in a business suit. I just imagine Geese running at you. Where are the financial reports?
I mean, he is the CEO of Southtown. Like, he's got to be doing business somehow. You know, he can't always be playing dress up.
Wait, he's the CEO
I mean,
of the
he
town?
can, though.
He was in like Fatal Fury.
Like
he like just straight up owns the fucking city of Southtown, basically.
He owns the city of Southtown, so he can play dress up whenever he wants, actually.
Damn, you got me.
Yeah, I had to back you up right there. He owns everything. Ain't nobody gonna have gall enough to talk shit about him being a weed. He's killing dads out there. Ain't nobody trying to talk shit about Geese because some people have fathers left, okay? They have things to lose. What's up, buddy? Because y'all, I mean, I know Cindy has heard this theory from me so much, right? But like, fucking Geese is a serial dad killer. Like, that is his thing. He has a problem, right? So he killed Terry and Andy's dad, and then also killed Blue Mary's dad. And when, like, Geese Howard ran out of dads to kill, he took out himself because he himself realized that he was a father. And that was basically where Garo starts. That's why he was like, fuck your hand, Terry. I don't need your help. Because he still had one more dad to take out. There are no more dads left in Southtown now.
Sounds about right.
I was explaining to like Ash why Geese exists in the KOF timeline is because like when he died there, he was immortal, so he didn't die.
What did it have to do with that scroll bullshit he was trying to get, or
Maybe like,
or did he win a fight versus Freddy Krueger and now he is not?
so I know in like one of his win quotes with Terry, it's like Terry was surprised that because he'd seen him die, and it's like, you know, you neglected to account for the fact that I'm immortal or some shit like that.
That sounds like such bullshit.
It does.
Little did you know, once you make enough money in the real world.
No, there's an actual
And,
thing like he looked for specifically because it gave him eternal life.
I'm pretty sure it had to do with the scrolls. That was the whole
Yeah.
reason why he, like,
Yeah,
killed
like that was.
that's bad, just because these scrolls.
Yeah, like that was the plot of the Fatal Fury series, and I guess like he didn't succeed in Fatal Fury, and he did in KOF. Because like I think he's permanent dead in Fatal Fury.
Oh, okay. It's probably a timey-wimey dimensional thing.
Well, like KOF is like explicitly a like alternate timeline.
Okay, gotcha. Makes sense. So he did get the scrolls, which is why this nigga's still here. Killing that.
That's probably true.
Like, if Hydern wasn't such of a bad motherfucker, I'd be like, look out, bro, you are a dad. If that means Kim's on the chopping block too. He's a dad.
I mean, Gruel couldn't take out Hydern. I don't know if he's good.
That's what I said. I
Yeah.
was saying that, like, if he wasn't such of a bad motherfucker,
Yeah.
then I would say you have to be worried, Hydern. He is the commander of the motherfucking tank, literally.
That is true.
Yeah, no, this section is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it's annoying. It's not like fucking difficult or anything, it's just annoying. Annoying to deal with. I should have used my help there.
It does raise the question, though. Like, if Geese is immortal in the KOF timeline, how did Terry get custody of Rock?
Because he doesn't want to be a dad. It was part of his evil plot.
He probably still fell and everything. It's just, in this one, he didn't actually die, he just went into hiding.
I mean,
That's
what?
plausible.
I mean, what better way to get at like than to make you raise his son, and then you have to deal with the fact that his son is going to go through this whole duality complex where, oh, I still have my father's dark energy aura, but I'm trying to be cool Terry kid. I mean, he has this struggle and it's fucking deadly rave and everything. Terry has to deal with that. But
No,
Geese
it fucking eats at him too. Like,
yeah.
like, Heroines is KOF canon, and like, Terry quite literally loses sleep over the idea that Rock resents him.
Oh yeah, I
yeah.
saw that victory where it's just like, oh, Rock pushes you off the tower, like as he falls. And I'm like, whoa, fuck. Oh, but that was such of a good like face he made too. Like when Geese fell off the tower, he was like, "Fuck you, Terry. I don't need your pity. Save your pity for the weak." Oh, it was such a good face. I love that face. Like those like Geese faces that he makes, and he just slaps your hand away and he falls to the street. Like that's what I always imagine my home as whenever he gets too into memes, because he does sometimes. Where I'm just like, bro, you need to stop. And he's like, no. I just imagine that every time.
That's right.
Be right back.
And I don't give. Oh, I don't want to do this. I'll just stick with Omega Yellow. Sure which one's which. That's alright.
Search them all. That's what I did.
This is probably not gonna be in.
If I could, I'd clip it. That cutscene that showed you where doors were. Send it to you.
And it'll be fine. I just know not to check the yellow ones anymore.
day does Halo 15 come out?
Early access is Monday, full release is Thursday.
Oh, fuck.
What's up?
Early access is if you pre-order it?
Yeah.
Pre-order it. Steam, right? We're all kidding.
Yeah. I think it's the early access is for deluxe edition only. It's just like DLC pre-grade. But check the store page. I don't want to be misleading one way or another.
But to be fair, I do want the DLC because my team is incomplete until we finish with that.
That's fair. Yeah, I'm gonna want to at least try both waves of DLC. I don't expect either we're gonna like be on the team for real, but I want to try them out. Philly could be fun in 14.
I'm probably gonna save my money and wait until the NF duel.
It's all good.
I was thinking about that game earlier today. Ever since that beta, they have said absolutely nothing about that game. It has gone back underground.
Yeah, I think
for another 2 years or so.
Yeah, I think that's their strategy. Is just like show us like everything at the end type of thing. Show us everything like at once.
Hmm.
But yeah, I can't think of any other like fighting game that I'm interested in. And as for like video games in general, I honestly can't remember any video games coming out. I remember movies coming out, but not video games. Oh, Elden Ring.
One fighting game. Well, yeah, Elden Ring. What about that one fighting game with that amazing trailer? Phantom Breaker something something.
Oh, I'm definitely not getting that.
I think that has a demo on Steam right now. Almost certain that's true.
I might check it out then. That trailer sold me. I at least want to try it out.
That's fair. I will admit I am curious about the Mario Strikers sequel. As a person that does not own a Switch, I will likely not get to play it hardly at all. But I like the Mario sports games.
That one had like online clubs, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I hope the online's good. Because it is a Nintendo title.
It's not gonna be with Nintendo Wi-Fi.
Welcome
Nah.
back.
What about
Welcome back.
Wi-Fi? What are we talking about?
We're talking about the new Mario Strikers.
Oh, there's a new one?
Coming in June.
Oh, cool. I'm still sad I missed out on that game when it came out. Like, just because, as we always talk about, the character illustrations were so fucking cool. Like, it just made me want to play the game.
I don't like how, like, the characters get customizable equipment. That just, like, feels like something I don't want in a game like that.
Too many choices.
Not necessarily that. It's like, I don't want to fucking go to somebody's house and find out, like, you didn't unlock shit for easy. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Oh, no, I get that.
Yeah, that's
Mario Kart 8 a little bit like that, where you have to like pick the different things to like build your vehicle.
Yeah, at least with Kart, like the unlocks for Universal, like you unlock the fucking,
Okay,
you unlock the
everybody
fucking weapon level for one thing, you unlocked it for all the characters and all the vehicles.
Okay.
Because like Mario Golf, I think you had to unlock the like 2 and tier 3 clubs per character.
Okay. Yeah, I remember Snowboard Kids being like that.
It does have,
I lied, but
it does have 8-player local multiplayer, so you can have like 4 to a side, and the full game is going to be human players, which that in like when I was a kid, that was a fucking dream I had as far as like playing sports games. It was just like have a full game with even players in it playing every position. That just sounded so fucking cool.
I mean, it is.
And it is like a thing that you can do now. But yeah, as far as upcoming games go, like that and KOF are the two immediately on my radar.
Oh, that's cool.
Let me see. Oh,
Yeah, 'cause I haven't
Elden
even
Ring's
lost track of
big.
the thing.
Yellow, yellow, yellow.
I kind of want to try Lost Ark. Feels like everybody's playing Lost Ark right now.
That
wanna
doesn't appear to be
get-
the situation.
I kind of want to get on that just to see what this.
Played
Yeah,
Monster
I'm-
Hunter before?
I'm done. Like, yeah. Like,
Monster Hunter? Oh yeah.
I mean,
Oh, I'm-
I believe in Neku, because Neku knows how to pace stuff and knows how to beat games. You're fine. But like anytime somebody's like, "Oh man, new cult game is out," I'm like, "No."
Well, at least it respects your time more than Final Fantasy does.
For now,
True.
Really?
That's kind of the impression I've got, although it could just be like, hey, there's,
For
because it's a new
now.
release, there's just not as much content to like.
basically, that's
Dig
what it
into.
is. That's what it is.
Um,
Watch, it's coming.
I have to look and see if they're feeding the global version updates. Because the Korean version has been out for like 2-3 years.
That's usually how it
Gotcha.
is.
Yeah, I don't know many other upcoming games. Like the last Nintendo Direct was basically like first look into upcoming games this year.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was a thing. So I don't know what's in it. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't even know what was happening.
So it
a bunch of fucking RPGs that like RPG nerds from the early 90s and like late 90s are really excited about are getting re-releases.
oh yeah,
okay.
Live a Live, or have you seen it?
Oh,
never brought
I
the-
remember somebody in another chat mentioning that. I'm sad.
Yeah, that's never been released in the US, and now it's coming. Chrono Cross remastered. with
Oh
Red
yeah,
Hat
okay,
Fever.
so that's why they were talking about that. Cause I knew about that coming, and them being mad about like them like fucking up the environment or something. Like they just didn't do it right or something. I something about the resolution. I don't know, but some of my friends were like, why didn't they at least try? Like it was something where they were trying to realize like, did they just not have the resets? I mean, not have the assets at all? They're just like whatever.
I mean, that was a Square joint, right?
Yes.
Then they probably did not have the assets.
Ah, okay.
That was
Hey,
really the-
I had a lot of fun with Chrono, so I played it a lot. It was the first game that I ever played, JRPG I ever played that had too many characters. Because I never played.
Yeah.
All the fucking like list of characters.
Yeah, it's like a
that's
Fire
a
Emblem.
fucking lot. Yeah.
It's like a Fire Emblem game, and I've never played Fire Emblem at that time. I was like, I keep getting characters, and I remember at a certain point, I'm like, it's like 40 characters. I can't even choose. And you know how I get when it comes to like characters and games. Like I can never settle, so I'm just always jumping around and just making new teams like every few fights and shit. It was fun. It was very cool. It's just there was only like a few characters were actually significant to the lore. The rest of them was like make your own story.
Wait,
But
dude, the most of the characters have no story at all?
I want to, not necessarily. A lot of the characters had like kind of like their own little stories that like, but they weren't as important as like, let's say Kid or some of like the first characters we run across. But they did have like, you know, stories that had to do with like getting their last like skill and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The little bit
They-
that I played, I was flabbergasted at how many characters I was getting for no reason.
Oh, that's how I felt too. But they all do have little stories. Not like they don't fit in. Like I remember, like I really love the chibi characters, right? So like you had this little fairy, I think her name was like Raz. Like you had this turnip kid who had like these vines. Like you had this little like, what is it, cave girl or whatever. That was basically just chibi, like Orla, not Orla, but you know, cave woman from Chrono Trigger, right? But like, so the little fairy girl, right? like it depends on which choice you make in the story. You remember the major choice you can make. It's either help kid during this juncture or go with the mission. But there's one of them where like, you know, these dwarves or whatever are like just saying fuck the fairies and they're just basically committing genocide, right? And it's like if you choose one choice, like you go and you beat this weird plant boss and you save Raz. You choose another choice, you just never know about that boss. And Raz definitely gets 8. You would just never know she was there. So yeah, no, there is actual significant like story things that have to do with your fucking choices. Like there's also like, what is it, this really cool like musical pair, like this brother and sister pair that I really liked. It was Mickey and Nikki. They were basically like the son and daughter of like that one pirate guy who's like basically like he owns like this casino barge or whatever. It's like one of them is like this kind of like this Waller Element like rocker guy, like so he's like a guitarist, and like his sister is like this fire elemental because she's like a flamenco dancer, and because it's Chrono Cross, you know they are double and triple chains in that game, so of course they have one. It's very cool.
Nice.
I remember there was this literal skeleton clown, this undead clown that's just basically a skeleton that a friend of mine was like really hype about called Skelly. There was some like luchador priest guy. I can't remember if he was like a wrestler and a priest, but he did look like a priest that was a wrestler.
I think he was.
Okay, yeah, okay, then he definitely was a priest. Because that's what I remember. Let's see. Who else did you have? Oh, you want to know one of my favorite characters that like hurt my feelings to a spiritual level? It's this Pokemon basically called Kip. So it's this little cute animal character that you get, and based on the skills that you give him and he uses, he's gonna start evolving. But it's like, it's an RNG thing. Meaning it's like, okay, you go and you get him a certain amount of his element, and then you'll get like one of these 3 final forms, right? But when you get it, apparently it's random. So I did not think to make an extra save one of these times. And I got like one of these forms that like, I was like, I don't know if I like this loadout. And I reset it, thinking that I was gonna get it again, and I just never got that again.
Oh.
It was rough. I mean, I still got another form, right? But I had I had buyer's remorse. Like, oh no, I should have did that. Yeah, depending on which elements you get 1 of 3. You either get what? You either get like the angel version of Kip, which you use mostly like, like basically light stuff. Like, I think it's like water, like light, or something else. You'll get like Devil Pip, or you'll get Holy Beast Pip. You use like a little bit of both. Whatever. It was cool. It was a cool mechanic. Who else did I have? They had a lot of cool characters. You had Glenn, which was basically just Fraud, but as a human. Because you got to do X Strike with him. You had this sexy mad, like, not she wasn't a mad scientist. She was more like a. Was she a scientist? I couldn't remember if she was a scientist or like an assistant to a scientist. I don't know, it was some Russian doctor chick. So okay. Yeah, there was like your childhood friend who comes at people with that fucking frying pan. She didn't play. There's some annoying kid from your village who's just his whole shtick is that I'm a Fisher kid. But I think you could also get his mom. Like you could get like half the village in that game. Yeah, your childhood friend. The annoying kid from the village, the annoying kid's mother, you get him too. Oh, yep, you can get the village elder. Yep, that's right. You get the whole village. You get the village elder. Who else you get? I could have sworn you got some animal from the village. Yeah. Literally, you get like the whole town and like everything. Like they're like these night guys where you get like the whole unit. Like you get the old guy commander that has a command double team with the fucking chief from your village. And then you get these 2 Dragon Rider guys that my homeboy was really hype about. Yeah, I would recommend, like, even if you didn't play Chrono Trigger, it's very fun. Because I played Chrono Cross first. So it was kind of fun, like, getting the references after I played Trigger. But, yeah.
Yeah, I plan on trying it again. I had the game on PS1. I just stopped playing it for some reason.
I mean, I've done that to a lot of games, just not in my youth. Like, that's how I am now. Back then, I definitely finished it. I can't do that now. Like, I'm still struggling with Persona 5. Though, I did pretty good. I played that shit like 3 times, like, in a week this week. That is like a record for me.
Yeah, I saw you were streaming. How far have you gotten now?
I'm basically fighting against Good Burger.
Oh, okay, I know where you are.
Yeah, like, I was kicking ass in Mementos. Oh, hold on, dog wants to go out again.
Oh, this part is a pain in the ass. You can tell Inti creates to make this game because this kind of mechanic showed up in the GOOOOO games too. You have to bounce yourself on a platform to avoid enemies.
Okay, I'm following you.
Ah.
Go quick.
I'm gonna grab some cookies and pepper.
Okay.
I basically almost always have like 1 or 2 water bottles next to me. Like, I just forget that I have them there. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to get up.
Alright,
Welcome back.
thank you. That Nintendo Direct started off with something extremely relevant to me. And that's a new Fire Emblem Warriors.
Cool,
And it's
cool.
with the Three Houses cast.
Oh, okay.
Which means another game where I can play as Edelgard.
I knew you were
I'm
gonna say it. Yeah, but-
I,
yeah, it's a Warriors, so it's like you're not time strategy anything. Acting up.
right, it's all just killing hundreds of dudes.
Okay, so it's Musou. Gotcha.
Yeah. So. And I can play a Musou as Edelgard. It's perfect.
I did see in the kind of direct that Mission 1 and 2 are getting re-releases.
Yeah, I kinda want to play those.
Yeah, I also kind of want to play those.
With that though.
I want to say that was like the RPGs.
Oh, okay.
Is like kind of what I remember them as.
Yep. Tactical mech RPGs. I
Yeah,
remember. I think I played them on the SNES.
What is this weeb ass like fucking rabbit boss? Oh, that's because it's a ninja. I was like, yo, this is looking real weak. And I
Nah,
was like, ah, you're a ninja. God.
nah, she's a Digimon.
A Digimon ninja.
She's the Digimon.
You can be both.
She's Renamon.
Yeah, she is Renamon. You're absolutely right. Robo. That could be a real thing. There was a handful of. There were so many Digimon that were just straight cyborg, at least in one form. It's wild when you see those evolutions, because I stopped to think of, like, how did this happen? Like, these evolutions just feel like, okay, this can just lapse in time, right? So you have, like, Gabumon or whatever. You know, you have, like, that wolf that would look like it was wearing somebody else's fur. And then, I can't
Where am I
remember
supposed to go there?
No, I'm thinking about somebody else. All I know is he turned it from, like, literal, fucking John Talbane. I'm sorry, like, Grunge Talbane from Darkstalkers to a literal robot. How did that happen? That's what I want to know. Went from Were Garurumon to Metal Garurumon and your two nice missiles. What happened to you, bro?
I have Digimon Cyber, but
I remember I played one Digimon RPG where no, I'm not going to. When I'm like grinding the shit out of this game, right? And I find out what I have to do to get these Mega Evolutions is like restart the Digimon from like, you know, from level 1, grind them up again so I can get the opportunity to get to the higher form. I was like, no, I'm done with this.
I understand why
I was like,
Mine,
hell no, bruh. The only time I was considering some shit like that was this guy, because I fell off because I was trying to play the best guy in college, and I just couldn't do that when I was also playing MMO.
Oh,
That's like 2 MMOs.
yeah. This guy is way too much grinding.
Cause like I love the Prinny so much, I just wanted the strongest Prinny possible. Like I love them to death. I refuse to use them as bombs. I was insulted when my homeboy was optimally using Prinnies by throwing them as grenades. It upset me. I'm like, how could you just betray the coolest like minions in the fucking game and like possibly the fictional universe? Like fuck the actual minions called minions. They're cute and all, but they're not cringy. They don't yell dude all the time. God, I remember I had a really cool Prinny shirt. And my sister accidentally took it when she like went to New Orleans and I never got it back. And it's lost in the ether now.
Did you ever play the Prinny platformers?
No, I didn't even know that was a thing. I've seen sprites for them, but for like these games, because I've seen them moving, but that sounds rad. I wouldn't mind doing that.
Apparently they're hard as fuck. I
That's
never
kinda cool.
really played it past like the second stage.
It's really interesting when you have games like that, you know. There was this game that it was kind of like one of those like I can't say it's a bullet hell. It's like one of those like racing obstacle type games where you're like running forward and trying to get past obstacles. There was a game like that with a Cinco as lead called Dash Dash Lele. I remember a friend of mine like getting me into it. I remember that being really fucking cool.
Yeah, I had no idea that was a thing. That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, like you could probably look it up. It's real old.
It's crazy the kind of side games that you never would have ever known existed.
Oh yeah. Now like now that would probably be something you just have on like very.
Like the Disgaea visual novel.
No, I don't even know. I didn't know that was a thing.
It's pretty fun. Like, it's an hour long, but it has like 30, 40 endings.
Wow.
Crazy shit like that.
It's kind of neat.
Honestly, that sounds like a solid like stream play because you played that a few times. It's only an hour.
Yeah. Shit, I wish more games were an hour long.
I feel that. Yeah, because one of the things I loved about me and my homeboy guy at like one is because you know we were fresh off the Final Fantasy Tactics train, and then we played this and we're like, yo, this is just like Tactics, but instead of being really depressing, it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that's a good vibe.
Cause like I oh go ahead.
I was gonna kind of go in a different direction, so I'll let you finish your thought first.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I remember one of the bits that just killed us was there was like these actual Power Rangers, you know, like these fucking what is it, common, whatever you want to call them, but they were basically Power Rangers, right? And they were going and like doing all these poses, and everybody's favorite demon girl, of course mine too, Etna, like as they're posing, straight up pulls out a gun and shoots one in the middle of them just popping off and doing their poses and trying to start. And then he just straight dies. And then they all just around him just have this shocking eulogy. It's like, Yellow, no! He just had the next 5 minutes of just rhetoric of like how she could do this. And like, she's a devil. What do you fucking expect? Because I remember like fucking Android, what was it, 17 was like the fucking goat of like Super with the Tournament of Power. Because he was just so cool. Like, they had a moment like that when one of the fucking, like, you know, magical girl women was trying to transform. He straight up, like, I can't remember if he blasted her or punched her right in the mouth, but he was like, aren't we supposed to do that? And everybody's getting mad at him.
I mean, yeah.
But, like, he did a lot of that, but he just felt so much cooler in, like, Super, partially because of the way he was done. But also, like, I don't know if it was the way he was done in Japan, but he felt more cyborg than 18, the way his voice was, the way he acted, the way he looked. And something about it was just so cool. Because I remember in like the English dub, he was just such a fucking brat. Like, he was definitely way more human, at least the way the dub was. But in this one, he was like more of a cool, like, collective cyborg that had a really cool vibe, if that makes sense. Everything about him was cool in that season. He was like a forest ranger and shit. Like, he turned life around. He didn't know stuff. Like, he really turned it around.
I mean, also too though, like it's possible. Okay, that's just gonna kind of be like what his change in personality is like, hey, fucking grew up.
Yeah. Yeah, you get a kid, that shit changes things.
That sounds right. What I was gonna say a minute ago was, like, I think that's the thing I miss the most about, like, the 90s through to, like, the middle 2000s, like, basically right before the PS3 360 generation happened, is, like, games were cheap enough to make where, like, you could make weird spin-offs, and, like, people were just, like, making weird shit, like, as commercial releases.
I mean,
where there's just, like, less of that now.
That kind of sounds like where Wario's games came from, because all his shit's...
Oh, Mario did have legit platformers, but yeah,
I believe you.
Ever since Wario Land, I think 4, it's been mostly spin-offs, I think.
Oh, I remember that weird spin-off game that when we got kidnapped or some shit, you're just running around in like Europe or some shit.
The fucking like edutainment game where you have to like learn history and shit.
Yeah.
I remember that. I played that.
I'm surprised that I even got past level. Since you mentioned learning history, I don't remember learning shit. I was just trying to find my brother. Well, you definitely
Mario was missing.
Okay. Yeah, Mario was missing. I didn't care what he did. I was like, hey, it's a Mario game. And back when I was a kid, I knew how to have fun, so anything that I was playing where I was pressing buttons, I was about. I didn't care.
There you go, fucking meet George Washington or some shit.
Yeah, that game was weird, but it was kind of fun.
There was another Mario Entertainment game where you did play as Mario. I forgot what it was called, but I think it like used the Super Scope.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I played both games because I think I tried to convince my parents, like, hey, this is educational. You should let me play this.
That makes sense. I remember like being kind of jealous when my friends had Mario Paint. That shit was fucking dope as shit when you're like
really
6.
Was. I can't remember too much about it because I did have Mario. Spoiled kid, still spoiled now, right? But like, I just remember that fly swatting mini game giving me shit. Like that shit got so hard. I can't even remember what was going on with that game. All I remember is the fucking fly swat mini game that I tortured myself. But maybe I'll try it again. It was rough. God, your life looks so much better with Zero now that you have a fucking...
Double jump.
Nah, I just said his life looks so much better now. But that's just a thing. Good jump. Such an interesting concept. I think the first time, like, double jumping, I remember that I remember. Didn't Marvel 2 have double jumps in there? Or no? Some people.
I think so.
I'm just thinking, because I
They had
know
a couple characters.
I think it was one of the first games that I played where people had an addition. I know that's true. I just, maybe that was one of the first fighters I played that had something like that. It had to be. That was like the first anime fighter I played. And the one, the anime fighter after there was Mountain Bud, that definitely. And then after those games, every other anime fighter I saw was just like, nah, you can just jump again, that's fine. Anime fighter. Oh yeah, I never got a chance to play that. Like Leonard played that? I heard about it. Play it once. I never. Oh no, they had the fist guy. Oh, there's fist guys everywhere. Or you just land. Little did you know they were literally. They're just waiting with that doom fist. That's what that is. This is a fucking doom. Just sitting there waiting for you to enter a room so they can one shot you with them. Oh man, those were the days playing squishy characters versus him. Man, look at this pyramid head cultist looking ass dude. You know what that reminds me of? You know what I'll talk about, like, Neku. Remember that one, like, zealot guy that, like, hated, like, the, you know, like, the vampire people in Bloodborne? Like, the first time I saw him, he just seemed like such a chill guy. I'm like, oh, man, finally we have, like, a sane person in this crazy world. Obviously, this is, I think, before I saw Eileen. And I'm just like, oh, man, maybe he's gonna be chill. Go further in the game, and he's running around shirtless with Pyramid Head with a fucking wheel of pain. And he, like, turned that vampire queen person into actual mashed potatoes, and I'm like, I just slowly walk out of the room.
Did you ever revive her?
I did, yes.
What?
Yep, I played them both. I got both things.
Reviving her is just a giant fuck you to that guy.
Yeah, because he basically kills himself afterwards. Like, oh, my mission. Is it though? Did you double tap? She's a vampire. I'm happy to say, like, I did all of, like, Eileen, like, you know, story parts every time, and I never had to fight her. Because she was my favorite NPC. I never would want to fight her. I think the only reason why I knew about the fight was because I was, like, just looking up, you know, when you're first really into Bloodborne, you're looking up lore and different stuff. And I saw, you know, what it was like when you had to fight her, and I was like, oh, I'm so happy I didn't have to experience that. I love that character so much.
He was pretty cool, yeah.
Oh, you know who I hated? I remember you telling me like how hard he was. Is the fucking bloody Canehurst who I had to beat to be Eileen? Oh my god, that was awful. That was awful.
I was about to say the only bad part about doing Eileen's story is
One
that
of
you
the
have to fight
hardest
this
fights in
motherfucker.
the game. Like, oh my god, like, it was awful. He was a SNK boss button reader. It was awful. It was like fighting King of Fighters 94 or 95 or the boss from fucking, what was it, Last Blade 1. Like, he button read everything you did. You couldn't do anything fun. So you know how I had to play? Lame as fuck. I just sat there with my rapier. I'd just get that one stab in, you know, I'd wait and see if I can get a parry, get the riposte. It was the lamest shit ever.
So when the game first came out, there was a way to completely cheese that fight.
The stairs, right?
Yeah, you poison him and then you bring him down the stairs, and he gets leashed at a certain point. So then you just wait until the poison kills him.
That sounds great. But like, he basically injured like senpai, like Eileen. I had to personally beat his ass, even though it was very frustrating. Like, I had to put hands on him.
And I completely understand that.
I just remember like every first experience I had with like most of the bosses. I remember like how like the first time I dealt with it. And I'm just like, why would you make a boss fight so unfun?
Which fight?
I think it was Rom, the spider asshole, spider bitch.
Oh yeah.
So I'm just like, wait. Well, I understood after a while how to do it, but you have to stop and think about it the first time you fight, where it's just nothing but spiders. So if you have arachnophobia, you can't even do this. Like, you're just spiders everywhere, and then you have to either spiders, or you have to run around them. And then it's like, oh, if you're hanging around Rom too long, oh, teleport, or halftime, hanging around Rom too long, and Rom explodes and it kills you. Or you better be moving, because Rom's gonna make it rain on you. I'm just like, man, fuck your entire existence.
That's one of the fights where learning the speed run for that makes shit so much easier. Because I mean, there are fights and speed runs that become a lot harder because they're trying to go fast, so you take damage along the way just to get it done faster. But doing speedrun strats for ROM, it actually makes the fight easier.
So
you have
what
to deal
is
with all
it?
that. So
Well, isn't it like electric? Don't the electric paper? I remember being, you could like stun lock her or something. Right?
yeah, you can stun lock her to keep her in the first phase where she does nothing. So you just combo her, and then while she's trying to teleport away, you do a charge R2 to stun her, and then you just keep going from there.
Oh, okay. So you basically have to like save enough juice to do a charge and hit her when it's about to happen, and then she gets stunned, and then you wait for a little bit of stamina to come back and use the rinse and repeat.
Yeah, although I don't think you could. I don't remember if you could do it more than once.
Okay, so you get that one shot, and then after that you just kind of rush her down with whatever you have left.
Yeah, although I also my bait can do that once and then just do as much damage as you can. And then when she does finally teleport, she'll have so little health that you can go up and do like just a few hits to kill her.
Okay.
But at that point, all the spiders will show up.
Yeah,
So you're gonna have to navigate.
Yeah.
You're the entire spider colony.
Oh, bro. You want to... I think I have video evidence. Like dealing with spiders for the first time, because I didn't realize that their faces are actually blocking. So I'm swinging on it. I was like, why did my attack bounce off? I swung at you. What is this? And then I
remember that.
realized, oh, I have to hit you in the butt. You're all facing me. Fuck this. And yeah, that was the same for Rom too. Yeah, like you had to hit the butt on the side or something. I'm like, this is garbage. Why would you do this? You know what was so funny? Like the very first time I played the game, right? Like I remember like the first boss technically isn't really hard, even if you're like new, if you're patient. But like fucking what's his face? What's the name of the guy in the cemetery? What's his name? You know, he's the one with the axe, the one who transforms. You know exactly what I'm talking about. The one who probably accidentally killed his wife. I know, it's been so long. Father
Gascoigne.
Gascoigne, there you go. Thank you. I like how Cindy knew before us.
That's the like only named character I'm aware of in Bloodborne,
Yeah.
but I don't know when you fight him, so I
Oh,
was
he's
not prepared.
basically technically like second boss, right?
Yep.
Okay.
He can
Yeah.
either be the first or second boss,
Oh, okay.
depending on how you go about it.
Okay.
I forgot the other boss's name, but it's technically an optional fight. You can skip it if you want to.
Oh, okay.
But a lot of people usually get to that boss first and then Gascoigne.
Yeah. Fucking I remember Gascoigne being like the new player gatekeeper, right? But I'm not
what I've always heard about him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying it was easy, but the first time I played it, that was like the first Bloodborne boss that I legitimately like one try. But like my friend who was getting me into the game, she was having such a time on it. It's like depending on the play style of the person or the tactics, like it's wild to see like the type of bosses that a person may struggle on or may do really good versus. Because I remember I was definitely fucking using my surrounding. I was hiding behind them fucking tombstone. Like I was like, nah. You're gonna have to run around these things. Though he could just destroy them though. That's why I would also use trees, which for some reason he couldn't destroy. I was cheesing him like a motherfucker. But I mean, I really enjoyed that game once, especially once I started getting a feel for it.
And that's the game that got me into Souls, because I had played Demon Souls and Dark Souls when they first came out, and I just couldn't get into them. Then I played Bloodborne, and I liked it so much that I was like, damn, I should give these other Souls games another chance.
Yeah, that's respectable. That's probably what they were going for since they... Remember when they were just like, fuck shields? All offense and parry.
And then you play other Souls games and you start hiding behind your shield a lot more.
I'm cheesing this.
What do
I
you do?
remember...
I'm just using all my upgrades.
Oh, yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, no, go ahead. You're the fighting robot.
Yeah, at some point I want to fucking sit down and like watch somebody play the Bloodborne remake, because that is just like such an interesting looking project. So like, hey, what if we rebuild Bloodborne but as a PS1 game?
That's a really interesting idea, you know, because like it creates nostalgia for a game that never existed in that era.
Yeah, exactly.
I might download it these days and play it. If I do,
wouldn't
I'll
mind
tweet it.
watching you do it. Yeah, I definitely want to. I hope it has a DLC. I want to see what Speaking Ball is going to be like in PS4 graphics.
This is like the first 2 or 3 bosses of the game.
Oh, okay.
It's not a complete remake.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I mean, Bloodborne isn't really a long. Think of it as a project that people are doing and possibly not getting paid for. Then yeah.
Like the average time that I've seen for that game is 5 hours.
Yeah, like it doesn't take long to play it, but I never speedrun any game, so I would just take my time and like savor it, like anytime I was doing run. But yeah, it was one of the few games where I was just fine with being terrified all the time. Because everything blended in.
Mm.
And like, I played the entire game with Torch. Like, I slow walked that entire game. Like, Cindy always like talking about like the differences of play styles of his friends with this game. Cause like, you know, fucking Blake's ignorant ass who had Souls experience, he was just running, he was a fuck. But me, like, I'm literally every new area I got. I'm like, you know, peeking around corners like this shit is like Metal Gear, and I'm doing a stealth mission. That's how I was playing that shit. Because the game was fun, but every time there was a new area, I knew.
I mean, like, that's kind of like the hallmark of the Soul series is like the gotcha is like, oh, you've gotten to a new area, you don't know what to expect, and like we're just gonna catch you off guard because like you've never seen this before.
Yeah.
Like in Bloodborne, when you go into the forest,
Well, I knew you were gonna say forest.
you see some wooden planks on the floor. You think, okay, that's just a natural part of the environment.
Oh,
Then you step on it. There's actually a spike log coming
yeah,
your way.
and then Blake dies. I remember that, and I specifically remember you laughing it too. That was like the first thing I ever saw him do, was die to that log trap. That was the first experience I ever had watching him play that game, was that clip that he made. He just runs on the plank, bodied, instant death.
Let me see if I can find the clip.
Please do. I can happily say I did not die to that. At least not the first 5. I don't think I ever died to it. Definitely not the first 5 times I encountered that, for sure. Because even when I hit that, not paying attention to it, forgetting what happened to Blake, I heard the sound, and I saw the one time I could block an overhead on reaction. I heard that sound, and saw that split, I was like, oh, fuck.
I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah, let me see this.
Oh, what made it better is that, yeah, there was no chance of him living, because this is 10 vitality like most of the game. So there was absolutely no chance. Like, he should have got hurt so bad that he died again when he reloaded. He didn't have enough health. That he would just die again and like punch it through.
I want to use my energy tank on this one. I'm gonna fight someone. Back to that.
No, I know you played it. Like, if it wasn't you, it might have been me. It exists.
Oh, okay.
See, don't ever lose hope. There's no way you would not.
Oh.
Say that. Also, this boss looks like a metal amingo.
Alright, where am I posting this?
I mean, put it right in general, just to make a statement. Like, hey, we were thinking about you last night, Blake. I already see this time to learn.
real quick.
Yep. Over here, where he dies while I listen to it watching the fight. Yeah, I'm gonna get clipped right in the ass. Like he reacted, but he reacted poorly. He dodged to the right, you're supposed to dodge forward. Or just not be in the fucking way.
Well,
Not to mention the death groan that Blake also did after.
Yeah.
Oh! Never gets old. Bro!
Oh, I swear that dog is such a pain in the ass.
I just fucked that.
That vitality build, baby. I'm so happy you were there for this. Because I didn't know what was going, because I never played the game. What? But all I knew was it was hilarious.
Oh man, I so badly wanted to make a character called 10-bit Parry God, so I could invade him during this game.
Wait, so you could what?
So I can invade his
Oh
game.
yeah, you told me about that, yeah.
But the catch is, I would put all my points into vitality.
Oh, you son of a bitch. The mix-up. It's like lying about how the Death Note works level scumbaggery. Oh, that's good.
No, you.
No. Since we're on deaths, I remember a really good where it's like the moment that I pressed the button, I knew my death was assured, and all I could do was just watch and laugh. I don't want to spoil it. Let me find it. I know what it is, and I know where to find it. Oh god. I remember there was this one clip I made called Is This Tekken? There was one time where I was fighting against Gascoigne where I made a really bad decision to like go up the stairs, and I didn't realize there was an area that was just a wall, and I somehow like dodged my way into it and got wall comboed to death.
Damn.
Sometimes it's like that.
Let's see.
Oh man. I have like 20 clips from Blake's Bloodborne playthrough, and I think all of them are of him done.
I mean, that makes sense.
That's amazing.
That's what you clip your friends' streams for.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's what most of my clips are, or the ones that people make from my streams. It's just me fucking up somehow.
I mean, I feel like that's what
Yeah, you clipped people's failures because it's funny.
I mean, it's true though. It is true. I mean, you were the one that was able to like clip that Looney Tunes death I had, where I was so shook with like the great ones or whatever, all over the fucking place. That like I was so afraid I was gonna get grabbed or lasered by one that I ran to safety, which I did not know was an elevator. I did not activate, and I just died like Wile E. Coyote. Like I shook myself to death.
Sometimes it's like that also.
Yeah, it is. Cause like, man, the first time you get grabbed, you don't have whatever. What the fuck is going on?
What? What happened?
Oh, no, I was talking about before.
Oh. I was like, what? Stream crash or something?
No.
Finally here.
I'm pretty sure it's this. It's called I Made an Error.
That's fight in the game. That's fight in the series.
Yep, yep, this is the one. I knew literally just by the title. The title of this video is I have made an error.
If I could offer
These are good times.
one suggestion, see if you have elves that increase your vitality. 'Cause at this point, you're in the last mission. It doesn't matter if you kill cyber elves or not.
You may have seen this one, but because of how much you play this game, it's very quick and simple, but it is just a really bad decision I made. I was not paying attention to my positioning or what the fuck he was doing. I was just like, I want to stab you. And I had already committed. There's no charge, attack, cancel. You just do it. It was like he immediately reacted to what I did. Yeah, actually, I asked you to clip it too.
Yep.
It was so Looney Tunes too. It was Wile E. Coyote and everything. I died so many times like that. What made it great was the rolling physics. Just so I could see how much I fucked up and I rolled off.
Yeah.
Because like it's a good choice, right? Because it's like it's a really far moving stab, but he did the fadeaway jumper on me. He just fucking went back, made it explode, killed me, I roll off. Oh man. Yeah, but I want to say the 2 times that like Bloodborne made me the max was one when I was learning how to fight Luke. But by the time I learned how to fight him, he was my favorite boss in the game. But during it, when I was getting my ass beat for a day and a half, oh man, I was just so mad. The other one, and you know what I'm gonna say, Orlando, it was fighting those fucking street cars from Ragno. Oh my god. When I finally did it, I literally just wanted to throw it back down the well. I was like,
no.
it wasn't even worth it. I was just, because I ran out of blood vials, but I was too mad to farm anymore. So I just kept going in with no healing items for like an hour or so. Yes, well, it's not even just that. The whole village fucking hates you. So I'm getting shot in the ass all over the place just to get down the well. Sometimes I wouldn't even have enough time to grab the ladder and go down without somebody scalping me. So you know what I was doing, because I was just so aggro? I would just jump down the well and break my fucking legs. I would just lose a big chunk of health. I was like, fuck this. We're just gonna try this again. Because what made me mad is I remember you told me about this one spot we had to fight 2 of these street sharks. But I didn't know it was here. I didn't know it was in a well. I thought it was gonna be on a beach or something. But I was in the well, and I fought one, and then he got low, and then, oh, there's another. And then I got so pissed, because one of these times I went down the ladder, and I have video footage of my reaction of it. I turn the camera, and I see this motherfucker hugging the ceiling. I'm like, you son of a bitch. I was so fucking mad. It's like their patterns are just so erratic, and they hit so fucking hard. Oh yeah, and they eat you too, so there's that. Oh, not to mention the actual street shark move, where it's just sliding on the ground, like flailing. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so bad. So bad.
fair. They're guarding the best weapon in the game.
I get that, but I will still be furious of it.
Understandable.
It was a very cool weapon, and I love using it. But oh my god, one of the most infuriating hours. Oh lord. Let me see. I remember you were with me also when I unfortunately found out that those great ones or whatever they're called shoot lasers. That was a very frightening fucking day. I was having a good old time in this horrifying, but oh yeah, it sucked because everybody was like a zombie. They just kept getting back up. That was jarring. When I'm used to clearing out motherfuckers, and now we have a whole like village that has respawn mechanic. I was like, what?
Did you ever figure out how to kill the bell ladies?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
But like early on, I was like,
Hell yeah, this is my favorite part.
Keep fighting Omega or Omega Zero.
Yeah.
Yeah, best boss in the series. Well, one of the best bosses in the series. Actually, like best boss in the Zero series.
Oh yeah, for sure. I fucking love playing this when I was in high school. I'm like, oh shit, this is the real Zero? What the fuck am I?
in
You're
that
doing all-
existential crises. Oh damn, he even did the he's doing all back.
The story was basically leading up to this moment where you find out that you're not the real Zero.
Oh god, it's just like that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie.
Every Zero game always had one moment where it just kicks me right in the nuts. Like the first one was what was the first one? Oh, finding out your best friend is actually this evil warlord.
Damn.
The
Got it.
second game was when you watch your best friend die for good. Third
Well,
game, you
kind
find out
of,
you're not
kind
the
of.
real person.
The body. It's funny, like the body is the actual X lives on, and then in this game X dies, like 4-4.
Mm-hmm.
I like how this sword is crane gaming the shit out of you right now.
I'll probably goes up pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
But yeah, good hanging out with y'all. Look forward to doing it again later.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Ah,
Well, see y'all later.
See ya.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Good night.
oh. Check this one out also, Orlando. This is where I had to eat my.
Holy shit. Ow. Alright,
At least I didn't completely die, and then I am. Hold on.
okay, I gotta show you a clip from one of my runs.
Yeah, like go for it. And I remember what happened too, was I basically aggroed them down the stairs and forgot about them, and then I came. I remember that's what happened. Mistakes are made.
Oh no.
Right, check this out.
我はメシアなり
Oh god, 3 waves of them.
Yeah, it was a no-win situation.
Oh no! Wow! I think I remember this. It was all set up. It was all setting up for that death. Like, okay, you get past 3 of these swinging motherfuckers. You go and you jump to where the hunter is after getting maimed. You get shot in the ass by the hunter. You try to run from the hunter and get pincered. Oh god! This fucking game! It looked like there was no escape because the motherfucker was waiting for you with that Gatling gun. Jesus Christ. That hunter straight up, and like, yeah, there was no, literally, you couldn't survive, there was no help. Like, the way that you went, there was literally nothing you could have done.
No, there wasn't. I was screwed.
That was a true death. That was a complete death that I talked about. Oh yeah, that's right, 'cause that motherfucker had that strong gun.
Take off like 75, 80, 85% of your life.
Yeah, it reminds me of fucking, oh my god, he intercepted double bullets. That's what one of the reasons why I hurt so much. This motherfucker was definitely specced with like blood tinge and had the double bullet gun. I remember how much damage that gun did. It was awful.
There you go, sacrifice the skulls.
Yeah, I would feel bad to keep you guys away for another like hour or so as I
mean, I'm just chilling right now.
I'm good. I'm just saying in general, just sacrifice them. That's the last fight.
No, but they have lives.
Not after you kill them. Their purpose is to help you, I don't know, save the world or figure out your identity or something. I don't know what you're trying to do.
Alright, so that was Megaman 03.
Congrats.
Have you guys ever seen the fan animation of this fight?
Yes.
I haven't.
You haven't?
Never.
Oh,
Never seen it.
I'm definitely gonna stream it. Just to show you guys.
Sure.
I love it.
Yeah, because I never played this game. Because I fell off of Mega Man. Like, I mean, I played a good bit of Mega Man, but definitely not in sequential order. But I played a good bit of them when I was a kid. And then I got back into them, I think, with like X3. But I think I only played like X3, 4, and 5. And
I'm gonna...
after that, I fell off completely.
He streams to Discord.
No, just let me know, because I was just sitting on your YouTubes.
Let me actually stream it on here too.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'll watch it on your Discord, though. That way I can hear the audio and not our voices echoed.
You actually like finish the because I think it's making games super laggy.
God, it's 10 years old.
Oh yeah.
Don't think about how old we are.
Oh my god.
Just chill. Just chill. We all gotta die one day, but it ain't gotta be today.
Yes.
Just don't think about the fact that we're in Jetsons territory. It's 2022.
That is
Name
true.
of flying cars.
That's also true. We've been
But,
scammed.
yeah, but like a lot of jobs are us pressing a few buttons.
I should be streaming on Discord, hopefully. Actually.
Okay, hold on. Let me turn off my music right quick.
And if it doesn't like work very well.
It's no problem. We can always watch it later. Like, I'm gonna be around.
Well, I'll end the stream and then.
Yeah. Why don't you leave that there, finish the boss, and I'll check it out with you.
Finish the
But he's
boss?
done.
Yeah.
He's done.
I beat the game.
Oh, you beat it? Oh, okay. I had to pause it for a second.
Let me know when to play it.
Oh yeah. Okay, then let me mute this. Okay, yeah, sure. Go for it. I mean, if you're a reproduction of Legendary Hero, you're a hero.
And technically, the copy Zero still has Zero's memory and personality and
Yeah, so-
everything. So,
Yeah, then yeah, he's just talking shit to talk shit. Like,
so you can argue that even this Zero from been kind of reprogrammed.
okay.
So Mega Zero might actually be the original Zero, the one that Wily created and programmed.
Oh, sorry, just took out the strap for a second. Oh, that was cute. Oh, that was cool. I love seeing him with that strap.
Yeah, the
It's
fact
like
that
out of nowhere. It's like, fuck this nonsense. I'm gonna take out action. Not a blaster. I'm taking out my strap.
I want to make a fighting game that does this. That gets
And like
images.
slashing through lore.
Yeah.
It's like, cause I mean, JoJo's like the JoJo's arcade game. Some of that too, a little bit.
あなたがあの伝説のゼロなのね。
ゼロ俺の名前か思い出せ
無理やり起こしてしまってごめんなさい。お願い、あなたの力を借りたい。
俺がそのゼロじゃなかったらどうする
私にとってはあなたはもうゼロなのよ。
He's getting a lot of mileage to that. Oh damn, that's showing like more run. You're running through all the people that believe in you.
And I just love this throwing the bad parts of his lore. And like
No, no, okay, yeah. Oh, he's doing the run. He's doing the walk with the gun too. Giving you that Naruto like talking to you ass with him. Giving you feelings. Oh, I guess you're the real Zero now. Oh yeah, I forgot. Attack on Titan is simulcasting. So I guess an episode's out right now since Cartoon Network is playing it right now. So I was like, why does this intro sound so familiar on television?
I don't remember having those videos of
Like when your homie is only a memory.
Is this the game or the story?
oh, hi, Sterling.
Thanks,
what's
Sterling.
up?
This
So-
is a fan-made video
Oh, okay.
based on
Yeah,
the
I've never
fight from
seen
Zero
it
3.
before. So he was like, yo, this was cool. And they were right. They were just like, you want to see it? And I'm like, yeah, sure.
Alright, cool.
I figured it was a nice way to end the stream. I have like this really cool lore fan-made video.
Yeah, since we've been skipping all the cutscenes.
I mean, that's what you do when you race. You kind of gotta save the strats.
Yeah, just gotta say fuck it. Don't get romantic feelings for the waifu in the game, because you might have to kill her later. That's what they taught us in X4.
Alright, so with that, that is the end of the stream. Thank you for ending by. Yeah. We'll be doing Megaman 04, and I feel like I
mean, that's respectable.
can like actually just add more time aside for like. See you guys later.
Bye, stream.
Bye, go to bed. Not y'all, but the stream. You need to go to bed.